Yo. What's up? It's the Boxing Media Podcast back up in here for the round one. Sugar Shane Mosley versus Ramos. Yeah, versus Ramos. See how this fight gonna go, man. We got a good night of boxing. Good night of boxing, man. See what Lamont, Roach, the Reaper gonna do against Pitbull, Cruz. For sure. You know how it goes.
All right, it's time to go to school, son. Come on, get your hands up, man. You need an interpreter? It's time to go to school.
Yeah, time to go to school. Okay. Shane keeping his guard up, coming out, he popping the jab. Oh, Shane almost got stunned. Shane almost got stunned. That dude look like Hamas Rise, though, for real. Mosley missed the right hand. Okay, Mosley jabbing to the body. They ain't doing nothing right now. Why they look so slow, man? Like they ain't trying to hurt or touch each other for real. Okay. Mosley moving his head around. Oh, he got Ramos. He almost got Ramos out of there. First round a little bit, looked like. With that jab into the body. Yeah. I'm waiting to see that Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz fight. That's what I want to see. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Lamont Roach versus Pitbull Cruz. That's what I want to see. The other prelims, the prelims went bad though. Frank Martin got a knockout. Yeah, knockout. Fighting a cab driver. Yeah, Earl Spence jumped in the ring. Okay. Mosley popping that jab. Okay. Mosley put a good body shot on him. That's the end of round one, yo. And before we get started, even though this PBC, we gotta give a special thanks to you know who, Turkey Island Sheik.
Who's your favorite fighter of all time?
Roberto Duran.
Hands of Stone, Roberto Duran.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's get ready to rumble!
There's two he attempted that second one. He blocked, but then the first one landed.
Second round starting up. Ooh, that was a good right hand by Moses.
Eric Lamont giving instructions in the Mosley corner, but his dad on the apron.
Okay, second round. Round for round, pound for pound.
As he called it, sure. And round number two begins as Mosley pine with the jab. Ramos on the back foot.
Okay. Look at that right hand. There go that right hand by Mosley. Sugar Shane in the building too with his son.
Speaking of Shane Mosley Jr., he's got to pick it up.
So far, Mosley is landing through the guard of Ramos. Highly effective.
Like they're just taking their time. 2 fill-out rounds. I think somebody's gonna get dropped and knocked out though.
That's exactly what Ramos has to do.
Good shots to the body. By Mosley.
With the punches, he can't give him time to react with the right hand.
Come on, Mosley, get him out of there. This is a 12-round fight, man. I don't even think he's gonna go 12. All right, don't start all that holding. Break him up. I hate all that holding stuff. This ain't no wrestling match. Oh, Ramos trying to let loose on Mosley a little bit. With the right and the left. Like somebody chinny in this fight. There's somebody a little chinny in this fight. Good jab.
You're right about that, Mo.
Okay.
Every time
Yeah, good jab by Mosley.
shooter lands a left hand, he throws one and then he sets back, and that's it. He's got to throw a little bit
They ain't
more.
even touching each other for real. A little pity pat. Okay. Good jab to the body. Good jab to the body by Romo. Good upper hand, good uppercut. Good left hook to the body by Mosley though. Break him up. They got break him up again.
No question. You can certainly see the confidence. Like I mentioned earlier, he says it's the biggest fight of his career and his life tonight. But don't discount the sneaky body shots that Ramos is landing. He's really sitting down on those.
Yeah, it's a few, but yeah, they're doing damage. But I'm liking the distance right now from Shane Mosley Jr.
They just keeping their distance, throwing the jab, going to the body a little bit.
Going into this fight, the scouting report mostly needed to own the distance, rule the fight with a jab, make Ramos earn
Mosley got to step it up a little bit, man. Come on, man. Got to step it up a little bit. Okay. Okay, we got 18 seconds in the second round. Round for round, pound for pound. That's how we going all night. Ooh, good overhand. Oh, good body shot. I think Mosley can stop this dude, though. I think dude can stop Mosley.
There you go, a little bit.
Yeah. You know how Sugar Shane used to do, the real Sugar Shane Mosley used to do. He fought Mayweather and everybody, man.
Be careful with the right hand.
Come on, man. You fight with your daddy's name.
That's the only thing, the right hand. Nothing more.
Yeah. See what they just told Ramos? The right hand. That's the only thing.
Feint, a little bit more feint. So
Both of these fighters need to step it up, man.
Jesus Ramos Sr. training his son.
It's a slow first and second round.
Ramos's punch will affect Mosley.
Shane probably told him no gas out, though.
From his career and is emulating his father's celebrated ability to absorb hard shots without going to the
Okay.
cage. And so
Okay, Mosley coming out punching a little more now. He a little more aggressive.
at 160 pounds with an opportunity to perhaps fight for a real
Good left, good right. I don't think it's going 12 rounds, though. I think Mosley going to get him out of there.
This round pushing Ramos back, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I think Mosley going to get Ramos out of there, man. But Ramos got a good hook. Ramos got, he got Mosley a little days. Another good shot by Romo.
Every time he throws the jab or the right hand, he's trying to time him.
Jab to the body by Shane. Ooh, look at that overhand. It like Mosley a little wobbly. Is Mosley chinny up in there? Is he chinny up in there? Do Ramos see a little chin up in there? What's going on? What's going on? Come on, Mosley. Ramos in there. His shot's a little precise too. Oh! Good left, good right by Mosley. Somebody going down this fight.
Yeah, Ramos closing up really nice.
Somebody going down. This ain't going no 12 rounds. Don't start holding.
24 years old. And I like what he said this week about the anxiety that he feels slowing down.
Good jab, moving around. Moving around, Mosley. Uh-oh. Ramos came with that left and that right again. Uh-oh. Mosley done missed.
Getting to know each other in the most punishing of ways here with less than a
Woo!
minute
Look at that right hook by Ramos. Look dangerous. Oh, good right hand by Mosley.
But you're right, 10-year age.
Stay on that jab. Keep popping that jab.
Coming into his man strength.
Good body shots. Good body shots. Mosley. Good body shots again. Keep loading up on that body.
What a good job for Mosley going downstairs with the high guard.
Yeah, he's trying to pick. Ramos dropped that guard with that body shot.
Keep loading up. Load up on that body. And keep that jab out there.
Certainly, and he's got that. Not only that reach advantage, we talk about.
Keep your hands up, though. That's what Ramos waiting for.
Naturally bigger, yet it feels like Ramos is landing the heavier shots up to this point.
Woo! Good overhand by Mosley.
Has not lost a single round on any scorecard.
Okay, they got Mosley on the scorecards winning. No, matter of fact, they got Ramos winning. Yeah, they want him to fight like his father. That's what they want to see. Shout out to whoever in the building, though. You already know what time it is. Yeah, we got a good card going on tonight. Get ready for round 3, y'all.
My nigga.
Yeah, get ready for round 3. Might be round 3, man. Get ready for round 3. Yes, sir. Man, they probably about to get Ramos this fight, man. Yeah, they probably about to get Ramos this fight. Be honest.
Ramos part of the boxing fan.
Shane ain't really doing too much, man. He landed some good shots, but he gotta be more aggressive. Okay. Mosley might need a knockout.
That was a close fight. Good fight.
54-49.
Yeah, Ramos is looking.
They got Ramos winning.
He's trying to time it there. You want to do that. You want to do the feints. You want to open up the guard with the feints.
Good left, good right by Ramos. Ramos hitting a little hard up in there for Shane. Yeah, Ramos hitting a little hard up in there for Shane. I don't know. We gotta see how this go. Shane might not get this fight. Let's he get a stoppage.
Waiting for that big shot to be landed.
Of all-time Triple G, Gennady Golovkin, multiple-time light heavyweight champion Antonio Tarver, and my fellow Canadian who's done it all in boxing, Ross Amber, 2026 International Boxing Hall of Fame inductees.
And shout out to the late referee, Frankie
Okay. Mosley trying to push him back.
14 now left in round 4. The crowd firmly behind Ramos.
Good, another good hand by Ramos. Oh, Shane about to get him out of there. Okay, good right hand by Mosley. They look tired though, man. 4th round. This is supposed to be a 12-round fight.
One punch can change it all. That's what happened right now. The right hand, they landed by Mosley Jr.
45 seconds left in the 4th. Mid-range. High guard blocks that jab. Hands low for Ramos, but that could be a trap.
Okay. Okay, Mosley trying to step it up a little bit.
Standing his ground.
Good body shot by Mosley, though. I mean, by Ramos. Another overhand. Another combination by Ramos. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got 10 seconds to go in the 4th round. Okay, they heating it up. Yeah. This is a good one. Ain't no bad fight. Mosley got to step it up, though. He want to win this, man.
And he's going to continue to look for that. But if Shane Mosley Jr. taking that shot really
They're going to try to get this to Ramos.
Look, the fire's coming. Are you ready for the fire? We're firemen. Okay? We are firemen. The heat doesn't bother us. We live in the heat. We train in the heat. Yeah, let's go. It tells us that we're ready. We're at home. We're where we're supposed to be. Flames don't intimidate us. What do? We control the flame. We control them. We move the flame where we want to. And then we extinguish them.
Yeah.
This is round number 5. You know, mostly
round 5.
Come and step up fights in which he was almost without fail competitive. 3 of the 4 losses by divided verdict. So, I mean, he's been very.
Okay, they both looking a little active, a little more aggressive than the first and second round. Okay, this is a draw. Larry Hazard scorecard 9-9, 10-10, 10-10, 9-9, 38-38. So far it's a draw.
There are close rounds here. I just feel like Ramos' punches have done more damage.
Coming to pay-per-view in 2026, Larry Hazard versus Brian Campbell.
I'm with you, Brian, on that one. Maybe I give the first one to Mosley Jr. But yeah, those last 2 rounds, no doubt, Ramos.
I love it.
Yeah, last 2 rounds for Ramos. First 2 rounds for Mosley.
There is that pace, is that that distance that you don't want to give Shane Mosley Jr.
Right hook by Ramos.
Okay, Ramos trying to throw a check right hook.
Mosley doesn't counter. Mosley trying to use footwork to escape. Tries to find a way to blind him with the jab.
Okay. Ramos trying to work the body with them body shots. Woo, good left, good right by Ramos. A good 1-2 by Ramos or something else. Ramos looking a little dangerous up in there, man.
He's never been down as a pro. I'm just not sure how many more of these clean combinations he should be taking as this fight progresses.
And it's getting a little bit easier for Ramos to counterpunch because it's only one shot that.
Another left. Mosley's never faced anyone with the power of Ramos, and again we talk about.
Yeah, Ramos got a little power in them punches.
Still fully growing into.
Ramos jabbing to the body too. That is. Below the belt, I guess. Mosley had to take a breather.
Beginning to go down, trying desperately to land punches, but I think you're right, Brian. It may be just about.
Good right hand by Mosley. Another good right hand by Mosley. Mosley got him stayed. Got him done. Almost. The ropes held him up. Mosley had him stunned. That right hand. Okay, Mosley working the body now.
Yeah, Mosley Jr. is not known by his power, but that right hand definitely doing damage to Ramos.
Very close fight here, competitively speaking.
It's a good fight.
Mosley standing his ground, throwing his shots, but
Ramos ain't backing up, though. Moses ain't either. That's the end of the round, yo. End of the round. Good fight, though.
I just come to let y'all know, stop, put some respect on my name.
Moses saying put some respect on his name.
That caught the attention of Ramos. There's that right hand. He hurt him. Put him down this back foot.
Good right hand by Moses.
We saw that Shane Mosley Jr. was hurt. Was getting a bit fatigued, tired, but then the right hand came from Shane Mosley Jr.
Okay.
The bell in round 6.
Beginning of round 6.
Jesus Ramos. 23-1 with 19 knockouts. Shane Mosley Jr. 22-4 with 12 KOs.
You see if Mosley get him out of there.
That high guard proving to be
Okay, Mosley popping the jab a little more.
a tool for Ramos, although some shots are sneaking through like that one.
Good left, good right, good body shot by Mosley.
Goes to the body and making that investment continually going to the body as we get into the deeper rounds. Remember, Mosley's first 12-round fight, Ramos' second. Nice shot to the body by Ramos.
Good body shots by Ramos though. Ramos working that body too.
But Mosley standing his ground.
Ramos ain't bagging down.
Every time he gets a shot,
You look like you want to stay in the pocket and fight.
Speaking of small Mosley Jr.
Shane Mosley, he doing good though. He's spinning them around. Ooh, good left, good right by Ramos.
Come on, say what we really said. Drop an F-bomb. Right? 2 minutes left in the
Somebody look like they got a little chin on them.
Yeah, stylistically, he might not be like those.
I don't know. We gotta see. It's the 6th round though. 4 fights.
left uppercut. Raises Mosley. Lead right hook. Lands for Ramos.
Good body shot.
Counter left. There's a good job of Ramos timing the jab, coming over it with the right hand. Mosley goes to the body, but gets hit with a left hook upstairs, and then gets clipped with the right hand on the temple.
Yeah, Ramos stopped counter punching. He's just throwing punches with Mosley Jr.
I don't know.
You gotta get back to
Good.
what's working for him.
We'll see though.
There
Ooh,
we go.
good exchange by Ramos and Mosley.
Final minute.
Ramos trying to work the body. Good overhand by Mosley though.
Mosley really showing great poise in this fight. For the damage he took early, for the times he's bounced back and responded, and he continues to fight in the center of the ring, right in front of Ramos.
Got 30 seconds to go in the 6th round.
Looks like there's something in the air tonight.
Good jab
Thank you.
by Mosley.
What a great fight. What a great
Good
fight.
jab. Good body shot by Mosley.
Again, Mosley took it.
He took it well, and he's there.
Good overhand by Mosley.
Again, shot for shot power.
Okay. Mosley starting to lock in now. Okay. He's right in the middle of the center of the ring. He's trying to bag Ramos up. Okay. Break all that up. Break all that holding up, ref.
Of course, we were supposed to see a 3-belt unification fight tonight. Johnny Beckley Manula tested positive. He's a 2-belt champion.
Yeah, Johnny back. He tested positive. So we ain't gonna see that fight.
So coming up tonight in the main event,
But it is what it is, man. Okay, there go the Reaper, Lamont Roach for the WBA Super Featherweight title. See what the Roach do. Yeah, let's see what the Roach do tonight. Against Pitbull. We're gonna see what the Roach do against Pitbull.
Y'all keep talking about fighting somebody. Didn't he just have a fight? Didn't he just have a fight? And what happened? What happened? What happened?
Yeah. So good to be back. Okay, round 7. Okay, look like a little fill out round or whatever. Ain't nobody letting their hands go. Okay. Come on, break them up, ref.
Yeah, really smart right there from Ramos holding Mosley.
Okay. Mosley popping the jab. I think it's going to be a stoppage, though. It's the 7th round. Okay. Mosley working that jab.
No, he's not. It's the jab that's bothering Ramos.
Ramos looking a little tired, though. He look like he a little,
He's looking for that right hand.
fatigued. Okay. Good left, good right by Mosley. Okay. Mosley putting that jab on him now. Okay. Look like Ramos relying on that right hand, though. That's what it look like. It look like Ramos relying on that right hand. Okay. Good body shots by Ramos again. Oh, good overhand. Good overhand by Mosley. Okay. We got some action. We got a little bit of action. It ain't bad to start the first fight. They started out slow, but they gradually, you know, get to the pace. In the 7th round out of 12. Oh, good shot. Good body shot. Okay. That's what I say. What I say, Ramos, when he want to trade in the center. He want to trade in the center. Okay. You got to let your hands go, Mosley. Mosley, let them hands go. Uh-oh. Mosley, stop letting them hands go. This is like Ramos round. Mosley look like he don't know what to do right now. Good right hand by Mosley, though. That's all he threw, though. Got 30 seconds in the 7th round. Got 30 seconds in the round. I like PBC cars, man, because they come on at a certain time. Not like early in the morning and stuff like that, man. I like them PBC cars, though, man. Don't get me wrong. I like it out there with Turkey, too, but these PBC cars, man, it feel like the old days. That's the end of the round. I don't know, man. It might be a draw. They might get this to Ramos. That's Admiral Mears. Admiral Mears in the ring. He just had on glass. I thought he was supposed to fight Tank, man. Remember he was supposed to fight Tank? Admiral Mears was. Then he said his retina or something in his eye was messed up. He's still wearing no glass. It's been about 3-4 years, man. Been about 3-4 years, man. He just gonna keep promoting, I guess. Yeah, as soon as they said he gotta fight Tank, I think he was Tank mandatory or something like that. As soon as they said that, man, shit, next thing you know, his eye was messed up. Okay, round 8. Let's see if it's gonna go to 12 though. I might be wrong. Okay. 9-9, 10-10, 9-10, 10-10, 10-10, 9-9, 9-10. Yeah. They got this is draw right now. Yeah, they got this fight a draw right now. That's probably gonna happen. You might have to run this back, man. If don't nobody get no knockout. Okay. Good inside punches by Mosley. Good inside punches by Ramos. In the middle of the ring, the center of the ring. Okay. Oh, good uppercut by Ramos, though. Ramos got some good fire, though, in them gloves. Yeah. Good combination by Ramos. Okay. Mosley will calm down a little bit. He's still popping the jab, though. Ramos popping the jab, going to the body. Woo! That was a good combination right there. By Ramos. Mosley like he's slowing down. Good left, good right by Mosley, though, right there. Ooh, good left hand by Ramos. Another good left hand by Ramos. Almost stumbled Mosley. Mosley look like his legs gone. Mosley look like his legs gone, man. Oh, man. He hitting him with the same punch over and over again. And now Ramos using his legs. Mosley just standing there. And he ain't firing back. This is another round from Ramos, man. I get this round from Ramos. If Mosley don't stop him in this round.
Yeah, I see more of the Larry Ramos. He's definitely trying to
Yeah, man, Mosley. Mosley through. He through right now. I don't think it's going the distance. Yeah, he looked tired too. He ain't even throwing that. Oh, good overhand. Good overhand left by Ramos. Woo! Damn good fight though.
Boxing, number one, is skill. It's all about skill, basically. When you come to real boxing, I'm not talking about no Sylvester Stallone shit. That shit they show on TV, that's bullshit. When you start talking about real boxing take real skill, okay?
Brought in some big guys in here. You beat them all.
It ain't only about being big. You gotta have skills, son.
Oh, we got, what's up, my dude, in the chat, man? Vince Vargas, what's going on, man? Happy holidays to you, Vince Vargas. Happy holidays, man. Okay, we about to start the round up, man. Hope everything is well, man. Hope everything going good. Happy holidays to you. Wait for this main event, man. Plus 180 is Pitbull Cruz. Plus 180 is Pitbull Cruz on the main line. On the money tip. Pitbull he gonna come out throwing them bombs. You already know what time it is. Okay. Sicky Shane Mosley's son, man. He look unconditioned, man.
They started doing good. Turning
Ramos don't even look tired for real. Sicky Shane Mosley, he got to put them combinations together. He only throwing one punch. Okay, break them up, ref. Now they both on the rope. They both look tired though. But Mosley look more fatigued though. Oh, good left, good right by Ramos. Ramos got him in center of the ring again. That's what's gonna do. That center of the ring. Okay. Mosley come back firing shots. Okay. Ramos firing shots back though. Oh, good right hand by Mosley though. Ramos dismissed. Uh-oh. Got him against the ropes. Got him against the ropes. I could drop the link. You want me to drop the link? I could drop the link, man. Good right hand. I'm gonna start dropping the link, man. Good right hand again by Mosley. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link. I ain't even gonna talk about it. I'm gonna do it. Y'all wanna come in and drop and say something? Y'all can say something. Y'all ain't got a text or nothing. I'm watching the fight, man. I'm just okay, we got 10 seconds in this round. That's the end of the round.
This is Mosley down the right hand. But Ramos came back with his own.
The link right there. Drop the link.
Left hand, landing right in the top of the head of Mosley Jr.
Come on in, man. You want to come on in? Come on in.
Strong and making this fight very competitive. Move your head, and when you move your head, you make a miss. Those body shots, inside punches. He's already done. He's done. Come on, Mono.
Go to the link. Link is up.
Let's go.
This is round number 10. And what a great fight it has been. The ebb and flow.
Okay, it's round 10.
Mostly that laser left hand of Ramos, the aggression.
I don't know, man. It might get Ramos this fight, man. Or it's going to be a draw or something. Okay, break him up, ref. They're holding again. Wasn't that much holding, but been a lot of holding. Good 1-2 by Ramos again. I don't know, man. Gotta do some better corner work. Corner work with Mosley. Good left, good right. By Mosley. Look, there it go. There it go again. Mosley got him in the center of the ring. Good body shot by Ramos again. Man, they got Ramos winning this fight, man. 89-51 total. Man, that's crazy. Got your dad there and everything, but it is what it is. Ooh, good left hand by Ramos. I tell you, Ramos was like Masaraz, the one that beat Edgar Berlanga, man. Yeah, Ramos trying to throw that power now. Mosley ain't letting his hands go. Woo, good right hand. Okay, good right hand by Mosley. Man, gotta turn it up. Mosley gotta turn it up, man. It's a good fight, though. I didn't think he was gonna go this long, though. Good body shot by Mosley. Okay. Okay. Good slip by Mosley and Mosley. Okay. That's the end of the round.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
There go Pitbull. There go Pitbull in the building. Pitbull in the building. Got Pitbull in the building showing up. Lamont Roach just showed up. Pitbull showing up.
He's headlining another pay-per-view. Issac Pitbull Cruz against Lamont Roach Jr. An epic styles clash. It is your main event.
That's the main event, y'all. That's the main event. Okay, we about to get ready for round 11.
The penultimate round number 11.
Round number 11.
Ramos lands a right uppercut on the inside, but Mosley controlling the center of the ring. Gets hit with a left, counters with a right hook.
Okay.
Turns Ramos.
Yeah,
Mosley trying to turn Ramos.
But again, he's got to get back to the jab. He's got to reset the rhythm.
Back on the jab.
The fighter make here in the final 2 rounds, Brian.
I mean, I'd certainly like to see Mosley work behind that jab more, but he's got to be careful of those counter shots. So, as much as he's eating body shots from Ramos, I'd like to see him mix in a few of his own.
Yeah, when he throws
Okay.
his more effective, but like you
Now
said,
they doing a little holding now. A little more holding.
gives the opportunity for Ramos to counter that jab.
Good jab by Mosley. Good left right by Mosley.
Ramos bulldozing his way to the inside. Wants it close. Left up.
Ramos trying to get in the inside. Ramos throwing uppercuts.
By Ramos.
Mosley
Mosley
missing.
misses.
They're bringing out every type of
Right hand lands for Ramos. Absolutely. Every punch in the arsenal.
Ramos got good angles too. And good punch placement. Oh! Stumble Mosley. With that left hand. Oh, he might get Mosley out of there. Oh. Oh. Mosley staying up though. He ain't trying to go down though. Oh.
This is the first time Mosley's seen round 11 in his career. And it's starting to
Oh, this is the first time Mosley ever fought 11 rounds? Oh. Ramos trying to land on bombs on Mosley. Oh. That's 3 in a row. Oh. Is he going to stop Mosley? Mosley ain't going down, though. Young Sugar Shane ain't going down, man. Oh. Ooh, good left, good right by Ramos again. Yo, Sugar Shane got his chin all right. It's a little chitty, but it's sturdy. Good body shot by Ramos. Man, Mosley like, man, he ain't got nothing on his punches. Okay, good left, good right. Mosley like he ain't got nothing on his punches though. Ramos still a little conditioned though, like he caught a second wind though. That's what's crazy.
Let's look back at what we saw here in round 11. Ramos ducks in, beautiful counter left hand, sort of a sidearm shot. You saw the little wiggle from Mosley. Body shot and a flurry of inside punching from Ramos. He knew he had Mosley hurt.
Man, it's crazy.
Big exclamation point. But to the credit of the chin and the will of Mosley, clean punches, but he's still standing.
Elton John.
You don't believe it. Go strong. You hear me?
Uh-oh, they done told Ramos go strong. See what Shane gonna come out with. Well, see what Ramos come out with. They done told him to go strong on Mosley. Oh, he coming out strong too. 12th round. Oh yeah, they got Ramos winning. Mosley look too tired, man.
Just a knockdown, maybe even a stoppage. It's not normally
Mosley need a knockdown and a stoppage.
Let's see if Shane can deliver.
It was a draw.
I mean, but at this point, what else can you look for? What else?
Damn, Mosley.
Mosley Jr., you got to go out there, get a knockout, get a knockout.
Mosley's last knockout win was in December 2023.
That's crazy.
Resurgence continued with a quarter retirement.
Ooh, look at that left hand again. Mosley can clip him and get a good shot in and knock him the fuck out, he'll win. But other than that, nah. Romo's using his feet again, moving around the ring again, popping the jab. Okay. That was a good left hook, though, by Mosley. Good left hand again by Ramos. That's a hell of a fight, though. Ain't bad.
Pressuring, trying to get a big shot, but being smart also not to give a big shot to Ramos Jr. He's being cautious about it. Taking his time there.
Good left, good right by Mosley. Mosley started to pick up the pace though. 1 minute to go. I don't know. Mosley might get that stoppage. He's been looking for. Yeah, Mosley might get that stoppage he's looking for. Hold on, y'all. Hello. What's up, bro?
Pitbull, Cruz. Hey,
Yeah, I'm back.
We're at the Frost Bank Center, home of the San Antonio.
My bad, y'all. I had a call.
They gave the Reaper a present, gave him his own jersey as he sets to prepare and take on.
Okay, Lamont, Roach, Pitbull, they in the building.
They love him here in Texas. It's the main event. Issac, Pitbull, Cruz, Lamont, Roach, and they're fighting at 140 pounds for an interim belt. You know, one of San Antonio's, as you take a look here at the remaining fights that we've got coming up. Hey, here's Landy Lara. You know, he's the oldest world champion male fighting right now at 42. He'll be defending his title against Johan Gonzalez. Then, of course, the co-main coming up, Stephen Fulton.
Okay, we still got Stephen Fulton, Oshiki Foster, and Lord versus Gonzalez.
That fight, and then, of course, the main event. Here in San Antonio, one of their own hometown heroes, well, he's the WBC welterweight champion who just fought on even terms against an all-time great legend back in July. Of course, everyone, it seems, near the 147-pound division has been saying Mario Barrios' name. Some think he's beatable, but he's unbeaten in the past 3 years.
Mario.
Being a young
He's supposed to put Pacquiao out.
You know, with indigenous roots, it brings a lot of pride to me. Every time I step into the ring, you know, it makes a lot of people back home proud, and it makes a lot of young brown kids very proud. Big shout out to everybody from San Antonio.
I think he probably could have, though, but I understand why he didn't, though. I understand. Like Pacquiao, a legend.
The WBC welterweight champion of the world, El Azteca, Mario Barrios. Good to be home, huh?
So Mario Barrios got Ryan Garcia.
I understand. February 21st, you are finalizing a deal where you're going to defend your strap against Ryan Garcia.
Yep.
Tell us why Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, everything's just still getting finalized and everything's in the works. This fight just makes sense right now, given who Ryan is, what he brings to the sport, regardless of everything else he has going on. He's still an explosive fighter. He's a very dangerous fighter, and I think this fight has all the intangibles to be a very exciting fight. So far, everybody loves not even the announcement, the rumors. Yeah. So yeah, it should be.
Who y'all got in that fight?
It's interesting because
Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia.
Bob Santos has been your trainer for the past 3 fights, right? All of a sudden, breaking news: this guy next to you is going to be your new trainer, training you for this Ryan Garcia fight. Tell me why, Joe Goose.
It just makes sense for me, where I'm at in my career, me and Joe are very familiar with each other. He commentated a lot of my early fights, and I know his style. I know, what he teaches and what he brings, as a coach and a trainer. And I think, these next couple of years, I want to do as much as I can, in this division, in the sport. And I think, this next move with Joe is gonna just help, just bring everything together, and I think we're gonna have a great run together.
It's no secret this guy trained Ryan Garcia for the biggest fight of his life when he fought Tank Davis. How much did that play into your decision?
That was one thing. It didn't take too much. It was just knowing Joe's style, knowing what he brings as a trainer, and I know that, like I said, that we can do really big things together. I'm looking forward to it.
What did you think? You heard what he says. He said he loves your style. What are you looking to bring to Mario Barrios?
Well, let me preface it by saying this. We've already been training for 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Okay. So we've got a nice head start. We've got to know each other real well, and we're gelling very well. We're doing a lot of drilling, on the floor. There's different, segments on the floor there where you do, speed back, double end backs, heavy backs, what have you. There's all the mitts there, the cushion, so on and so forth. And there's a lot of minutia involved too. You want to make sure everything's almost perfect. So we're working on perfection right now. A lot of rounds on the floor before we get to the sparring, which will start happening probably in 3 weeks or so. But right now we're just working on getting to know each other him getting familiar with Mario getting familiar with my drills, and yeah, I think you like him.
It sounds like you guys like each other.
I say,
how important was it, or is it, to have VADA testing, considering what happened with Ryan in the back? He served the suspension. How important was VADA testing for you for this fight?
VADA testing has, it's been very important for all of my fights, these last couple of years. Rest in peace to the Victor Conti also. He was, one of my sponsors, and then a big advocate, for VADA and just cleaning up the sport of boxing. Again, I've been VADA testing the last probably 5 years. That's gonna be the same with this fight also. I know I'm gonna take a fighter. I go into all my fights, the best gonna be conditioned, the best preparation, and I have full confidence always. And what I'm taking, and it's just as a fighter, I had to put those things in place, for my own safety. But I have confidence. Ryan, he'll follow through, in the right way. I don't think that there will be anything to worry about.
All right, I love it. Hey, look, we look forward to February. It should be one heck of a fight. It's always good to see you, and I know you love being here in your hometown.
I always love it. I love being home. I love making my city proud. Love. We're representing San Antonio all the time.
Fantastic. That's great. Happy holidays to you, Kate.
Thank you.
All right, see you in February. All right, folks. Of course, coming up here, here is Landy Lara. Now, look, he was expecting to unify against a guy who had a couple of belts at the middleweight division in Janibek Hanurua. But Janibek, of course, tested positive for a banned substance. Says he was surprised by the results at the fall of the fight. So that means Johan Gonzalez now becomes the last-minute replacement here for Team Lara. Now, Lara at 42 on a 4-fight knockout streak. So this is a guy who will sit in the pocket now and use that left hand, and it's a powerful left hand. Give me your thoughts here. Here's Landy Lara taking on Johan Gonzalez.
Well, it's quite a departure from what he was scheduled for with Janibek. It's a completely different style. Janibek's a tall left-hander. And look, Lara probably worked really diligently to be effective against Janibek. But now the tables have turned. He's going to fight a right-hander. He's a power puncher, Gonzalez. But, Lara is something special. He's an incredible southpaw and just a marvelous tactician in the ring. Plus, he's got dynamite in that left hand. It's going to be a great fight no matter what, because Gonzalez is going to come after you. He's got 34 knockouts in 36 fights. Yeah, so he's a power puncher.
Well, here's the thing about Lara. Not only the oldest Cuban world champion of all time, oldest middleweight champion of all time among fighters. Look, he ranks 4th oldest when you talk about champions here. Bernard Hopkins ranks number 1. Then you got Archie Moore, followed by Big George Foreman. And then here is Landy Lara. He's like a fine wine, like a Merlot. He's just getting better over time.
Like I said earlier, he's like the Benjamin Button of boxing because he just keeps getting better as he gets older.
Absolutely. Here's Landy Lara, getting ready to take on Johan Gonzalez, the middleweight division. Look, it's wide open, folks. And Lara, he's got one of the belts. It's time for our next fight of the evening. Let's go back ringside. Here's Morrow.
All right, Brian, thank you very much. We are set for a middleweight title fight as Landy Lara puts his belt on the line against late replacement. Accepted the fight this past Tuesday, Johan Gonzalez. Known for his aggressive come-forward style. 34 of 36 wins via form out, but knockout. Let's go to Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our next world title attraction. Please welcome our boxers as they make their way to the ring. Now, ladies and gentlemen, first we have the world rank challenger knockout artist from Venezuela. Please welcome Johan Chilomanotas Gonzalez.
Gonzalez would love to seize the moment, seize the opportunity, having never faced anyone near the level of Erislandy Lara, but still 18 round KOs. Last one came in 2023. He'd love a repeat here tonight and taking this assignment this past Tuesday after Janabek Ali Manuli, who holds 2 belts, tested positive for a banned substance.
Every fighter's dream to get that type of phone call. Certainly the biggest test to date of his career.
And now making his way to the ring, here's the 2-division world champion from Miami by way of Cuba. Please welcome the defending WBA middleweight champion of the world, Erislandy, the American Dream, Lara.
Even at the age of 42, Lara is still one of the sport's elite statistical performers. He's riding a 7-fight unbeaten streak, 4-fight knockout streak, tied for the longest streak of his career. The 2-division champ became the first person to stop former 2-division titleist Danny Garcia in Lara's most recent fight in September of last year. And here's a guy with this advanced age, as we talked about the School of Human Boxing, slick technicians, movers and groomers, but Lara sitting down on his punches now and becoming a more fan-friendly fighter because of it.
And he's becoming more efficient too. Look, Lara throws nearly 10 less punches per round than the middleweight average, and he averages 46% of his power punches landed. He doesn't waste any motion, and if you get in his way, he'll take you out of there.
All right, tail of the tape for this middleweight title fight. Gonzalez brings in the 1-inch height advantage, but that wingspan, that jab, Erislandy Lara, as slick as they come, even at the age of 42. We can keep talking about his age, but my goodness, he has been on a knockout streak, 4 consecutive finishes, looking for his 5th straight tonight. Let's get the official introductions now from Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Well, fans, from the Frostbank Center here in San Antonio, California, San Antonio, Texas, Premier Boxing Champions presents this next world title attraction. Once again, it is in the middleweight division. And this fight is brought to you by TJB Promotions in association with Warriors Boxing. Sponsored by Thomas J. Henry, built to win. And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Now this match is...
Let's get ready to rumble!
Scoring from the ringside, we have from Nevada, Robert Boyle. From Texas, Jesse Reyes. And from Panama, Ignacio Robles. Our referee in charge will be giving instructions after the introductions, Mark Nelson. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBA Middleweight Championship of the World. Introducing to you first, on my right, hiding out of the red corner, wearing black trunks with red trim, hailing from Huehue, Carabobo, Venezuela. He weighed in at 158.6 pounds. His hard-hitting record stands at 36 wins, 4 losses with 34 big wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight he is making his first attempt at a world title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the battle-dreaded, knockout-minded world-ranked contender, introducing John Chelo Manotas Gonzalez. And his opponent across the ring, the defending world champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white trunks with red trim, fighting out of Miami, Florida, by way of Guantanamo, Cuba. He weighed in at 159.6 pounds. This modern boxing great holds a record of 33 wins.
All right, it's time to go to school, son. Come on, get your hands up, man. You need an interpreter? It's time to go to school.
My nigga.
The 2-division world champion and the current reigning and defending WBA middleweight champion of the world, introducing Erislandy, the American Dream, Lara. Once again, the referee in charge, Mark Nelson, now to give instructions. right, gentlemen, you had your instructions earlier in the dressing room. You both know exactly what I expect. A good, clean fight. Obey my commands. Protect yourself at all times. Punches right here and up are good. Punches right here and up are legal. Touch them up. Good luck.
Will the effects of age and inactivity finally end the run of the man known as the American Dream, or will he continue the success that other ageless wonders like George Foreman, Archie Moore, and Bernard Hopkins enjoy? For Gonzalez, he's hoping Christmas comes early with the biggest win of his career. Took the fight this past Tuesday, looking to become a champion on a Saturday night in San Antonio. The bell in round number 1. Gonzalez, a native of Venezuela, but resides in Las Vegas. Lara from Cuba calls Houston and Miami home.
Yeah, if you're Johan Gonzalez, you might want to start a little bit fast. You want to push Lara. You want to test that age. You want to see where he's at. But at the same time, Lara's so aggressive. He's so accurate with those punches, so he's also got to be careful with the counter punches.
And let's not bury the lead. Lara was preparing to fight a completely different fighter than Gonzalez.
Tall southpaw Janabek, who's very busy. Gonzalez brings power himself from the orthodox position, but you want to talk about the potential here for a Rocky story. You have a big puncher. He's got nothing left to lose. He's fought good competition in the past. And as Gonzalez said this week, I came here to win. I'm here to shock the world.
Those are the dangerous fighters, the ones that have nothing to lose. And they have a heavy hand, like Gonzalez.
No question about it.
We're getting commentary from one of the corners, so I can hear clearly. All right, has Gonzalez on the ropes. Gonzalez fires back a jab to give him some breathing room. Minute and a half gone in the first.
And Lara has been such a decorated champion for so many years. Even if you look at his 3 losses, all 3 in their own way are disputed. Maybe the cleanest one was a split decision loss to Darren Swift Hurd. A fight of the year, maybe the greatest fight in PBC history. But by the way, Gonzalez retired Darren Hurd last fight.
I remember calling this fight with Canelo Alvarez, where again the subjectivity of scoring was a factor.
And he got a high round because
Williams, so wow. Oh, Gonzalez is already down.
5, 6, 7, 8.
So it didn't take long for Lara to send Gonzalez to the canvas. Lara looking for his 11th first round knockout.
And talk about being patient. Lara was just taking his time. At moments, Gonzalez pressuring, being the aggressive, throwing punches, but Lara just waiting for that right moment.
The counter-punching ability of Erislandy Lara, well, he can do anything. I mean, the school of Cuban boxing, one of the greatest schools, but it's not just about movement and slick technique anymore. It's about sitting down on those punches at the age of 42. And like I say, he's on a career-high 4-fight knockout streak, looking for his 5th consecutive finish. A great start for the middleweight title holder, Sandy Lara.
And here we're going to see the replay of the knockdown, the patience from Lara. They'll step back, straight left. Didn't really land flush in the face, but did enough damage to get him off balance and knock down Gonzalez. He goes in and takes a look. Are you okay? He said, "No, I'm ready to hit you again." Okay, I like that jab to the body, but listen, he's throwing the jab because he's trying to make you bring your hands down. Be ready for that. Yeah. Okay. Clean your gloves, clean your gloves.
This is Lara's second stint with legendary Cuban trainer Ismael Salas. Together, They were, for the first 10 fights of his pro career together, they're 16-0 with 11 knockouts over the two sticks. They're 5-0 with 4 KOs during their current run. There's Landy Lara, has definitely changed. Round number 2.
And that's I mean, not every fighter can do that. That's so hard. I mean, with age, to know how to control your body, know how to fight because of your age, and you can't move as much. Your legs. I mean, look at Lara.
That's when your opponent stands right in front of you like Gonzalez.
And he's doing that, but he's not throwing it up. Gonzalez to get Lara's attention.
Yeah, key to Lara's longevity is, look, he never took a lot of punishment in his career. He's always so defensively sound. He
wasn't a runner.
I was going to say he was in 3 of the greatest action fights we've seen between Jared Hurd, Alfredo, even the draw with Brian Castano, but for the most part of his career, he's been such a great general.
By the way, that knockdown in the first round, that's the 6th time that Gonzalez has been on the canvas, so his chin has been checked and cracked before.
I like what Lara's doing there. He's doing a little bit of catch and shoot, waiting for Gonzalez to throw his punches, open up the guard, and land that straight left.
I mean, there's no alterate, like, you know what you're going to get from Earth's Landing, Lara.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a metronome. The left, or the right, followed by the left hand, but it's, how do you solve it? The puzzle. There's again, backs Gonzalez up with the left hand.
Remember, Danny Garcia, who had one of the best chins across 2 divisions for most of his career, said he's never been hit like he was against Lara.
Yeah, when you perfect a style, a rhythm, punches like Lara has, and like Pitbull, you usually have the 1-2. I mean, it's not as easy to counterpunch or beat.
I want to say how much I've appreciated hearing from the boxing community during my absence, and I got to give a big shout out right now. I know he's watching. My play-by-play brother, Todd Grisham. Appreciate the kind words, my friend. Keep up the great work. As just over 30 seconds remains here in the second round. Boys, it's great to be back with you guys, and what a night of fights we are being treated to tonight. Jesus Ramos, by the way, stopped Joan Gonzalez. And Jesus Ramos, of course, coming off the big win to kick off the pay-per-view over Shane Mosley Jr. The winner of this fight could face Ramos for the title.
No question. We have seen some very well-matched fights tonight, back and forth action throughout. We'll see if that momentum can carry as this fight rolls on.
Get the rhythm. What's going on? Close combinations.
You don't like it, it's not open.
A chance at Southpaw. Remember what Duke said. We don't want to face no damn Southpaws. Follow Creed's trainer. Round 3. I know someone who was in Creed 3. Actually, Todd Grisham and I both were in Creed 3.
2 of the most versatile combat sports announcers we've ever seen.
Michael B. Jordan, as handsome in person as he is on the screen. All right. Looking to work the jab. There's a right hand from Gonzalez, but not setting it up with a jab, just lunging in, overextending himself. Lara working the ankles.
Yeah, Lara's so good at taking control.
Nice counter left hand by Lara.
So good at taking control of the fight, the rhythm. And this obviously the rhythm that favorites Lara. Slow pace, picking the shots, moving side by side, ace. Picking the shots, moving side by side.
Rhythm and Cruz in the sport of boxing. Now Gonzalez opens up, blocked by Lara.
Yeah, that's what you want to do if you're Gonzalez. Put him on the ropes. Let your hand work the body inside. Smother Lara's offense.
It's going to come a point soon where Gonzalez is going to have to land that mid punch to get the respect to change Lara's posture. He's trying harder this round.
But Lara's countered left hand is the equalizer.
Yeah.
And it continues to land.
Yeah, and it can come in any given time. You least expect it.
Scattering boos and nets, maybe, because we're a minute and a half into the round and Lara's thrown only 17 punches. Gonzalez has thrown 30. But fans were spoiled so far with that first fight, and of course the way we ended the prelims with Frank Martin's debut at 140, KO of the year candidate against Francis Barthelemy. And of course our main event will be contested at 140 pounds. Lamont Roach, who will lose his 130-pound belt the moment the bell rings, taking on Issac, Cruz, a former title holder at 140. That is the consummate clash of styles. A pressure fighter versus a ring scientist. Opposites attracting in the ring. Nice chopping left hand by Lara. 45 seconds left in the third.
But even if Gonzalez is in front of him, not giving him an easy target for Lara to land. A lot of those shots are being blocked.
This may be Lara's 38th pro fight. Let's not forget, though, he had almost 400 amateur fights and was a medal favorite entering the 2008 Olympics before he got caught attempting to defect.
And the story of how he came to America is a Hollywood movie ready to be made. I mean, you hear about all people who defect from Cuba. There he knocks Gonzalez off balance.
Watch your feet, guys.
Well, here we are in San Antonio, Texas, where we remember the Alamo, and we will always remember this KO.
Well, I wasn't there to call that fight, but man, I was back here watching, and man, they got everyone's attention. Put Barthelemy to sleep.
First fight at 140 pounds for Frank Martin, coming off that layoff in that loss to Dick Davis, but that's a heck of a wake-up call for the junior welterweight division.
And there's Texas's own Errol Spence, a former welterweight champion, getting a nice round of applause. Remember when we were in Frisco, Texas, at the training center of the Dallas Cowboys, where he blasted Carlos Ocampo in less than a round, and got to see Dak Prescott. I know Brian Custer is jealous that I get to talk about the Cowboys, and he doesn't right now. Took a big loss on Thursday there to the Lions. He said Errol Spence looking forward to coming back. Of course, last time we saw him in July of 2023, virtuoso performance by one of the best to ever do it, and he's proven us right in that regard. Terrence Crawford, who, by the way, is now a super middleweight champion, but behind the middleweight division as well.
Indeed. What a fast start here for Gonzalez. Waking up
Gonzalez. They're going to make a movie, by the way, of the cartoon. Remember the Pat Boone song, You Better Come Home, Speeding Up? Never mind, let's go.
I'm nearly 50 yet.
I know you are. You should know. It's not that dated a reference.
Ooh, good body shit there by Gonzalez.
I like the posture of Gonzalez to really back up Lara. You gotta be careful.
But he's got to protect his chin.
But look, he's got an opportunity, a puncher's chance like we talked about. This is how you give yourself that shot.
Yeah, you're giving your chance, a shot. You know, you're giving yourself a shot, but you're also giving yourself a target for Lara. Lara's just a patient fighter, a fighter that's waiting for that right moment, and he's doing that right now.
Lara's been down 3 times last time in that fight of the year against Jared Bird. That was a few years back. He went down twice against Alfredo Angulo back in 2013. My goodness.
I'm still not sure how that even happened with the hand speed difference. What a performance in defeat from Angulo there.
Arrow making it a dogfight. Minute and a half left here in the fourth. Your typical Islandi Lara performance. The jab followed by the left hand. And Gonzalez unable to really bother Lara whatsoever. And the fans are bothered by the lack of action.
Get out of there. Step back.
Under a minute left in the fourth, and just 27 punches thrown by Lara, and yet he's landed as many punches as Gonzalez, who's thrown 41. Better accuracy. And again, we talked about it earlier. He's in the at 42. He's in the top statistical performers, in the top 10, top 5 of some categories.
The efficiency at his age is just incredible, as is the reign of terror he's left behind so far in this middleweight reign.
Economical, to say the least.
And Lara doesn't need to do anything extra. I mean, all that just works for him, the jab, the left, being patient, backing up. But he's still looking for that clean shot to land.
All right, let's go to Justin Goosen Brown.
Hey guys, here with Pitbull Cruz. All smiles, but all action in that ring. Pitbull, how do you make Lamont Roach fight your type of fight tonight?
¿Cómo hace para que Lamont Roach pelee tu tipo de pelea esta noche? Inteligentemente concentrados en el plan de trabajo y hacerlo vibrar round tras round y que la gente se la grabe. Being smart and making him feel me, and what I want is for the fans to be the true winners of the night.
All right, well, thank you very much, Pitbull. We'll let you get back to it, and back to you guys.
All right, Justin, thank you, and thank you, Martin, for the translation. Issac Cruz, all action hero, being tested against Lamont Roach.
He thinks I didn't train.
Even though it's Roach's first fight, that 140 comes in as the favorite against Cruz. As we begin round number 5, scheduled for 12 in this middleweight title fight, here's Andy Lara putting his strap on the line. Carlos Adames and Jonabek Ali Manula, who's supposed to face Lara, the other belt holders. Ali Manula has 2 belts, and we'll have to wait and see what the ramifications are of his positive drug test. Nice double left hand right through the guard of Gonzalez, and it bothered him. It bothered him. Gonzalez already been down once in the fight.
Lara can extend this knockout streak to 5. He's got his opponent hurt.
Yeah, Gonzalez came out shouting that. What does he think? I didn't train for this fight?
I guess he didn't, because he took it on Tuesday.
Nonetheless, he's a fighter that stays in the gym. Hard to believe, especially in December.
He didn't look fit on the scales, but Gonzalez is getting lit up a bit here by Lara this round.
1-2, 1-2, 1-2. That's what you get from Andy Lara. There's a lead left hand, pops through the guard of Gonzalez. Gonzalez unable to really begin to throw anything. Only 17 punches thrown here with a minute and a half left in the 5th. But Lara's only thrown 25, so the offense has definitely been muted these past couple of rounds.
Almost all straight left hands for Lara this round.
Gonzalez is trying, but just no real pop on any of these punches. None of them to bother Lara at all.
Most of those shots missed.
And again, he's got the flashy record: 36 wins, 34 knockouts. None of them being there is landed.
Great defense there from Lara around the rope, along the ropes.
There's another chopping left hand back. Gonzalez out. Half minute remaining in the 5th. After what can Gonzalez do different to try to at least close the distance and go to the body? I know easier said than done.
Yeah, well, he talked about not being tired and being training for this fight. It seems like he's getting tired already. And what he has to do is obviously get in the inside, throw a lot more punches, get Lara uncomfortable, put him on the ropes. But like I said, easier said than done. Lara self-perfection when it comes to that. We're good.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Échale un poquito y le va a salir. Oye, la amenaza, cuando eso, tú lo ves perseverar,
They look back at the action from the last round. Laura had a lot of success with that left hand, splitting the high guard of Gonzalez and wobbling in there. Stiff counter shots throughout.
At the age of 42, Laura throws less, gets hit less, and stays razor efficient. That's why even at this advanced age, he remains a nightmare matchup. And why we don't see top contenders running to fight him. Round 6. Unofficial scorer Larry Hazard has Laura pitching the shutout. Hard to disagree with those scores.
Yeah. But there it is. There. If you're Gonzalez, you want to continue that. I know you're missing a lot of those shots, but I mean, at least you keep yourself busy. You keep Laura entertained. You keep them thinking, and you don't give them a shot or an opportunity by just standing in front of them, like he's doing right now, Gonzalez.
There's a footwork of the Laura of old. I think that three-punch combination.
Now it's an old Laura.
Indeed.
And really, you can't hold against him how he's approaching this fight. Amped up for this huge unification fight. Takes a different opponent in the last few days. And I mean, all he's looking to do right now is defend his title. It's up to Gonzalez to take it away from him, and he's been unable to close the distance with any regularity or land anything of consequence.
It's just one of those tough scenarios where the harder Gonzalez tries, the more he'll be open.
Yes, the more he will be in peril.
It's right on cue with two-punch counter combo from Laura. I don't feel like he's taking much speed off the fastball with age. Abner.
Yeah.
I see that quickness.
Now, to follow up to what you said, if Gonzalez opens up and lets his hands go, he's gonna give an opportunity to Laura. But I mean, you are a last replacement. You gotta go out there and show us something. Try to get the win. If you're Gonzalez, just as you're doing right now, you have to.
Under a minute left to the 6th. Laura against the ropes, but not in any kind of trouble.
People respect more a guy who's going out on the shield than someone trying to play safe and not get knocked out.
This is the biggest opportunity by far of Gonzalez's career.
What other sport do these opportunities happen? I mean, he, was in training in Las Vegas, but from Venezuela, and given the opportunity of a lifetime, he needs to seize it, but it's Sarah's Landy Lara doing Laura things. 15 seconds left here in the first half of this championship bout. All right, let's check in with Justin Wilson.
Hey, I'm here with Lamont Roach. Hey, Lamont, look, when you enter that ring tonight, it's going to be a pro Pitbull Cruz crowd. Does that amp you up, or does it even affect you at all?
Just the fact that people are out there, period, just amps me up. No matter who they cheer for and that. I'm ready to get the fans a good show.
Yeah, and you've done it before as well. Tank Davis, obviously a common opponent. Is there anything, although Tank's a southpaw, you could learn from that victory to take with you tonight?
There's a lot of things we learn from every Pitbull fight. So, we take bits and pieces from, what we did in our research, and now it's time to put it all together.
All right, well, thank you, man. One of the best in the game. Best of luck to you out there. Back to you guys.
Roach looking to scope Pitbull well like a roach. But Cruz has campaigned at 140 pounds. You know what you're getting, just like with Landy Lara, but a totally different style. Now never in cruise control. Issac Cruz has one gear, and that's go. And here we go with round number 7. And I mentioned Gonzalez's loss to Jesus Ramos. Ramos last May, but much different fight. Ramos landed an incredible 263 punches in 9 rounds.
Yeah, but then again, Ramos is a guy that actually throws a lot of punches.
Laura hasn't even thrown that.
What she has was that clean
counter left hand by Laura.
Yeah, talk about keeping it safe if you're Laura. Just 1-2 punches. Not risking much.
Well, this move up to middleweight has been a delightful surprise for Lara in his career. You can remember a decade ago him saying, "I'll fight it out New York tomorrow for the middleweight title if I get that opportunity." Crazy that he's still here as champion. Speaking of Lara, and Triple G's headed to Canastota.
Oh, there it is. Gonzalez getting Lara comfortable at this moment, letting his punches go. That is some good body shots.
Neither has gone to the body much.
Yes, getting one step closer. Gonzalez disrupted the rhythm, but prior when I say that, Lara lands that straight left.
1-2 lands for Lara. Slick southpaw still at 42. He's dropped Gonzalez. 6 knockdown in Gonzalez's career. Final 45 seconds of an uneventful round 7. It's a hockey score. In terms of punches connected, Gonzalez 3, Lara 2. Not what you want to see in a championship fight, guys.
No, definitely not right.
Well, it gives us a break. There's a left hand to the body by Lara. But again, just 1-2 combination, not 3, 4, 5. And Gonzalez unable to close the distance, being stymied by the champion. We'll hear from Jason Gallegos in Gonzalez's corner.
We're just getting woke up.
Yeah, just getting warmed up. Sorry.
We're really good. We're really good. What did I tell you, Lara? There's not a lot of punches, but explosive. You hear it? Precise and explosive. That's all they want.
I got a cut on down front. You can barely see it.
Over 6 fights, a span of more than 5 years, Lara's averaged just 43 punches per round, far below the middleweight norm of 53. He's below that tonight.
As we mentioned, Lara doesn't waste shots. When he throws, he does land, and he opened this round by hitting that counter shot right on the tiny cut on the outside. Gonzalez is right on.
Gonzalez is aggressive, but it's not clean and it's not effective.
Yeah, it's almost like he's throwing out to the hit, Lara. I mean, you got him right in front of him. Yeah, arm punch. Why are you trying to throw punches to the arms? Straight punches. Come on, Gonzalez.
It worked for Canelo Alvarez in his prime going to those arms, but he did it with purpose. Gonzalez is not doing it with purpose. 1-2 again.
Yeah, with Lara, they talk.
We're on the 1s and 2s like back in my DJ days.
Precise and explosive punches from Lara. The corner's asking. He's been doing all right.
Body shot scored for Gonzalez. is on point.
Wow, that was a hammer to the head.
Left in the eighth and left scores for Lara.
See the frustration.
Head flash.
You good? You good? It's all right. You ready to go? Okay.
You know, it's
Keep the punch. Keep the punch.
not a great fight, but that is the most violent action we've seen is the clash of heads.
I was going to say, you can see the frustration on Gonzalez's face that he's trying to push the action. There just isn't any openings for him to land.
And you want to think that Lara would take advantage, go up these opportunities. It's, again, there's landing Lara, the middleweight champion wants to hold the belt. That's where you make your big paydays. But the crowd is, and another one, the crowd is frustrated. Lara's frustrated. Gonzalez is frustrated. We're frustrated.
I knew you were going to say that, and we are. And yeah, I mean, to Gonzalez, Lara's there to get hit as well. He walks backwards, he stays on the rope, but there's the way that he...
Much different fight. Well, they can't all be barn burners, that's for sure. Coming up next, Oshaki Foster was supposed to defend his 130-pound title. His opponent's round number 9. Gonzalez comes up aggressive, goes to the body. Lara on his back foot against the ropes, trying to set perhaps a trap. Again, Gonzalez throwing punches, but not landing him.
It's the way he's throwing them also. Looping punches, no straight punches, pushing those punches a lot. Nothing behind him.
Here's a great stack courtesy of CompuBox. Gonzalez has outthrown Lara in every round except one in which they threw the same. Lara, though, has outlanded him in every round.
Room with this TV station.
Some swelling around the left eye of Arislandi Lara. So I guess Gonzalez has made some contact, unless it was.
I was going to ask, the veteran in you, Abner, may not have been your style, but can Gonzalez be doing more from a physical, borderline dirty standpoint to do anything to get Lara off script?
He should, and he's trying to, but again, he's missing a lot of those shots. He's leaning forward, he's giving Lara opportunities, but also Lara not taking the opportunities when Gonzalez gives it to him. And there's a perfect example right there. Open for the uppercut.
Wonderful performance like this from Lara at some point becomes a negative from the idea of him getting the other big fighters, even though he's a champion in this division, into the ring with him.
Back in my radio days, there was a company I worked for that all we did was time and temperature. So all I'm doing here is 1 minute left in round 9. Wait for it, guys.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. Watch it. 45 seconds left in round 9. coming up. There it is. Watch it. Boom.
Like Laura caught a low blow there as well.
Laura about to see round 10 for the first time in 5 years. He's hardly lost a round in that span. Maybe losing some fans tonight, not necessarily his fault. Doing what he usually does. Gonzalez not trying to make it a fight, but it's been an exercise in futility.
Yeah, I mean, but it comes to a point, like, I know you're trying to play it safe if you're Laura. You gotta close the show. You gotta
statement. How dare you take a fight of short notice against me, middleweight champion? His knockout streak in jeopardy. And again, it's a guy who's been down 6 times in his career against low-level opposition. Other than Jesus Ramos and Ioannis Diaz.
Gonzalez entered this round with a lot of gusto. You saw those early flurries. He took another clean left hand, but you can see the frustration growing on his face.
There's Landy Lara, the oldest active male champion, and I don't know about you guys, but I think I've aged a year in this fight.
He looks like he's fighting his age too in this fight. How many punches?
Left hand from Lara. Gonzalez, no technique on the punches. No setup. Gets tagged with the jab and the left hand. A minute and a half left in the 10th, and they clinch. Right, we call it as we see it. Do you agree with what Abner and I have said about Lara looking to put the foot on the pedal and try to close the fight, or is this what you expect to see the rest of the night?
I mean, look, when you've got an inferior opponent in there, a guy who took advantage of an opportunity, and he's done nothing for a long time, and you get this type of feedback from the crowd, it is time to sit down with those shots. It is time to see if you can get them out of there and close the show and make people want to come back and see you.
Under a minute left here in the 10th.
The lower punches have hurt Gonzalez, so if he goes out there and looks for that left, continues to throw it not once, but twice or 3 times, he's gonna land it and he's gonna hurt Gonzalez and perhaps knock him down again. But he's
in the 10th. Another 1-2 lands. We're heading into the championship rounds.
Lo cogiste, le metiste un palo y en medio de eso, tú tienes que virar para atrás. Estamos bien. Lo que tú tienes que aprovechar, Lara. Por ejemplo, tú
you gotta take advantage. When you see that he's hurt, go after him now. We're good.
Lara shared the ring with 2004 Olympian and former title challenger Vanis Martirosyan. Unfortunately, Martirosyan passed away November 23rd at the age of 39 following a 2-year battle with skin cancer. We want to send our deepest condolences to his family, friends, and fans. Cancer also claimed my cousin Claudio last week. He was a Hall of Fame chef and one of my biggest supporters. He will be deeply missed as we begin the championship rounds here between the champion Landy Lara and Joanne Gonzalez.
And there, right there, Lara landed that straight left. Seemed like he hurt Gonzalez, but he didn't go after him. And that's what the corner told him. You hurt him, you go after him.
Can't wait for the day we knock out cancer, guys, in all forms.
100% with you.
Lara coming forward. having success. Then the bull turns into the matador.
Gonzalez threatening some of those body shots going low.
Threatening is a strong word. I love it. 145 left. You might notice I'm looking at the clock a lot. 145, waiting for it to end. And again, I have nothing, all of us, nothing but for people stepping into the ring. This is the most dangerous sport in the world, and yet it's also entertainment out here, especially these days.
That was definitely a hurt business.
Especially with the short attention spans.
Yes. It's a hurt business, but it's the entertainment business, like we said, Moro. You gotta entertain. You gotta go out there and earn your check, earn your money. You got a big opportunity. Go sell this. Go earn it and get another opportunity. It doesn't matter if you lose. But guess what? Doors are gonna open for another opportunity. But after this performance, I don't know.
Ryan, what's upset? What's frustrating you the most watching this fight tonight?
You just get that feeling like if Lara worked off the jab a little bit more, use it as a weapon to set up the left hand shots and walk forward with his offense rather than only penalizing Gonzalez when he takes a risk or crosses a line. You wonder if we're out of here in a few rounds, given how easily Lara hurt Gonzalez early on.
The fans have paid their hard-earned money, definitely not getting their money's worth in this fight. Great start to the pay-per-view with Jesus Ramos Jr. and Jay Mosley Jr. Two intriguing matches still to come, including the main event at 140. Issac Cruz versus Lamont Roach Jr. I have a feeling we're going to see a much different matchup in that one. Let's go back to Justin Goosen Brown.
Rolly Romero, first of all, what do you think about this fight? I'm sure you got something to say.
Lara's a master technician. I would have retired and my son would have retired and he'd still be fighting correctly. He ain't taking no damage ever.
Okay, I got you now. Also, in the main event, obviously you fought Pitbull. What do you think in the main event? Give me a winner.
Whoever got you is the win.
That's it?
Yeah.
No more, no less?
No more, no less.
All right. Well, that's Rolly Romero. Thank you, guys.
Anyways,
back to you.
That's going to remind me again, Romero versus Ryan Garcia in terms of the lack of action. But what a career for Romero. Was a belt holder 140, now a champion at 147. The clown prince of boxing.
People call him that. I think he's a sly comedic genius myself.
That's why I called him the clown prince. Could be cringe, but then so am I, so whatever. All right, 12th and final round. Do I hear a thank God?
Yay!
Can I get another man?
Amen.
I think the fans are applauding as well. Gonzalez trying.
Best work of the fight for Gonzalez here.
And again, though, doing nothing, though. Not hurting Lara whatsoever. I agree with you, Brian, but not tonight. Just doesn't have the power to hurt Lara.
Well, it's just
Especially at this stage.
he doesn't have the ability to like clean it up.
Yeah.
He certainly has a history of big time power and knockouts.
Wow.
You can't hit what you can't catch.
What a way to miss a shot. That was in slow motion. That overhand right there. Gonzalez low.
Gonzalez has yet to land a total of 100 punches in this fight. Lara's landed 152. But Lara's doing well with the power punches, 50%. Great night at the office in that regard against highly efficient and, you know.
Lara's got the timing down with that left cross on the counter. See if you can add more of them here and at least give the fans something to cheer about in the final round.
That's the last round. Lara's just going to play it safe. Walk around the ring. Connect 1-2 shots and just get away. Gonzalez.
Well, Gonzalez wants Lamont to stand and trade, but Lamont has not just a high ring IQ. He's not dumb enough to do that. Well, the final 35 seconds. And mercifully, this 12-round title fight is about to come to a close. It should be Lara pitching the shutout on all three judges' scorecards against late replacement Gonzalez, who actually was staggered. So wait a minute, some drama. And Lara saving the best for last. Drops Gonzalez from the
Oh, shit.
It's a weekend crowd here in San Antonio. Gonzalez just beats the count, but at least Lara leaving the fans with something in the 12th and final round.
Better late, I guess, than never. The exclamation point we were waiting for.
Yeah, that was a double, triple, straight left from Lara that we were asking for him to throw.
2 knockdowns in the fight. Let's revisit the second and final knockdown with just seconds left in the fight. The straight left hand, another left. That staggered Gonzalez.
There it was with those clean left hands. They were open all night. He finally stepped on the gas. Yeah, opportunity was there. Gonzalez didn't finish the fight, of course, beating the count, but a strong finish in round 12 after some very frustrating rounds in between for the defending middleweight champion.
So the knockout streak is over, but I have a feeling the title reign will continue with Erislandy Lara, although we are in Texas, guys, where we have seen some ridiculous verdicts from the judges over the years. My God. I don't call it the cauldron of controversy for nothing. All right, let's make it official. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision. Here the score totals. Judging ringside, Robert Boyle scores it out 118 to 108. Ignacio Robles sees it 119 to 107. And Jesse Reyes scores the action 120 to 106. All three in favor of the winner. And still the WBA middleweight champion of the world, Erislandy, the American Dream, Lara.
Lara maintains his hold on the gold and we'll come back with more from the fight desk right after this.
Some people chase victory.
Lord, I won by knockout, man. I'm back again. Dang. That's good shit. Right on goddamn all them goddamn tomato can fights and shit right now. Yeah, Lord came back again, man. Got the knockout, man. The last minute, man. That's what's up, though.
My nigga.
Yeah, man. We're waiting for that big fight, though. Big Pitbull, Cruz, and the Reaper Lamont Roach. Sugar Shine again. Mario's Barrios.
He's fighting Ryan Garcia in February.
Mario's Barrios gets Ryan Garcia. They're gonna Rolly Romero.
47-pound champion Rolly Romero sitting ringside taking in all the action here at the Frostbank Center. We take a look at the arena. Of course, our next fight coming up, the co-main event. It was
was supposed to be a fight at 130 pounds. The title defense for
I wish the other dude wouldn't have popped dirty, man.
Jr. He missed weight by 2 pounds.
That'd be a good fight for Laura. But here come Cool Boy Steph. Gets Shiki Foster coming up. Cool Boy versus Shiki Foster coming up. Laura got the win though.
Yeah, and this is he makes 122 pounds forever. He makes 126 easily. You know, we're going to spot you an extra 4 pounds. You know, you don't have to work as hard, and he misses that by 2 pounds. I think it's confounding, and it just shouldn't happen, quite frankly. And if I were the general in charge, the main trainer, myself, I would blame myself for not making sure that my fighter came on weight. It's a reflection on me as well as him. So it's very confounding. I don't understand it.
And so if you're Stephen Fulton coming into this fight, obviously you know he's probably disappointed because he wanted to be a 3-division champion. He said that was his goal.
Right.
Now you come in here, you can't obviously win a title, and you've got this. So I would assume you've got some even more motivation here because you got, hey, look, I got to show these people, even though I came in overweight, I got to perform here tonight against a guy who I've had some verbal sparring with back and forth.
Yeah, but they are fighting for an interim title at 35, so he could come away with that.
Yeah, Stephen Ford, he did miss weight. Cool Boy did miss weight though.
That's on the table for him. Yeah, it should have been 130 pounds.
His last performance was good though.
They've agreed to do it at 135. But if they're both in agreement, then let's go forward with it. And let's just see who the hell is the better fighter. Okay?
And we talk about O'Shaquie Foster, who is the current 130-pound champion. Tell me about O'Shaquie Foster. Tell me about his skill set.
Right. Fulton and O'Shaquie are very much alike. They're great, shoulder roll fighters, good jabs, good timing on
Stephen Ford versus O'Shaquie Foster next, man.
You've mentioned a couple names recently. Who were they?
Listen, man. They call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Established fighter, 2-time world champion, and O'Shaquie's the 130-pound champion. You got 2 champs in there that have similar styles. That's it. To me, it's kind of a pick-em fight right now.
Yeah, this was basically 50-50. It's interesting because O'Shaquie Foster first told us, I was really disappointed and mad that this guy, talking about Stephen Fulton Jr., number one, wanted to come up and challenge me. And now he says he doesn't make weight, and he told us, I'm really going to punish him after today.
Yeah. Well, you should want to do that regardless. You're in the punishing business. So, and the worst thing to do is to get overly angry at something because then, you lose a little focus.
Yeah.
So, he'd be better off just focusing on getting the win, doing what he would have done at 130, at 135 now.
And because both are so skilled, both fight very well at range, although you can see Fulton fight on the inside too. He's shown that as well. What do you think would be the difference in a fight like this?
Well, I've seen O'Shaquie a few of his fights, and he can do on the inside. Fulton may have a little bit more experience there. Just because he fought guys like Figueroa that were pressure fighters, and you've got to learn to deal with that. So we'll see. But I think they're both capable on the inside and outside, medium and long range distance. They're both very.
Okay, there goes O'Shaquie Foster right there. I step up in the ring.
The one thing about O'Shaquie Foster, he loves it. He's here. Texas is his home. He's won a world title here in his home state of Texas. So he's very excited about having the home court advantage in a fight of this magnitude.
Yeah, well, I guess you call it home court advantage. You got the crowd behind you, and that never hurts. But, ultimately it's going to depend on his performance tonight, whether he wins or loses. He's got to perform no matter where he's at.
Well, it is time
for the co-main event of the evening. Let's go ringside. Here's Morrow.
Time for the co-main event, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble! All right, it's time to go to school, son. Come on, get your hands up, man. You need an interpreter? It's time to go to school.
Oh, you bringing out Trey the Truth, huh? That's what's up. Go Trey the Truth. Issac gotta be the truth. ABN. Brought our asshole by nature. That's what they stand for. ABN. Trey the Truth. Okay. Let's go Stephen Ford now. Ford in the building.
To not only move up in weight and miss weight. Yeah, I mean, that's what really hurt him. The fact that he's moving up in weight and missed weight by 2 pounds. Really unprofessional from Stephen Fulton. He did mention that he wanted to move up after this fight, but bro, come on, you gotta come in, be professional, make weight, and then make the move. Good news for purists. Foster and Fulton come from the same cloth. Versatile shapeshifters who can box the boxers, brawl the brawlers. This is a purist dream. 2 high IQ technicians switching stances.
We're gonna see if that Mr. Wade make a difference, though. That's what we about to see. Ford he was trying to step up anyway.
As we go to the tail of the tape, Foster, the bigger man with the longer reach, and he is angry. He is pissed off, Brian Campbell.
He doesn't like being the B-side as the defending champion. He's had issues with it. Fulton has called him a victim with a victim mentality. No love lost between these two. And you wonder if that's going to fuel some action back and forth after some feel-out rounds.
All right, time for Tale of the Bet.
Boxing, number one, is skill. It's all about skill, basically. When you come to real boxing. I'm not talking about no Sylvester Stallone shit. That shit they show on TV, that's bullshit. When you start talking about real boxing take real skill, okay?
Brought in some big guys in here. You beat them all.
It ain't only about being big. You gotta have skills, son.
Hey, let's go. Yes, sir. About to go down.
Promotions in association with Top Rank Incorporated. Sponsored by Thomas J. Henry. Built to win. And by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Okay, Cool Boy got a new rag on, huh?
Sanctioned by the WBC, the president Mauricio Suleiman. These are our appointed judges.
It's about to be a banger. We had Jerron Boots Henderson back.
From West Virginia.
Father, yeah.
And from New Mexico, Chris Tejas. Introducing our referee in charge, our third man in the ring, John Shorley. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the interim WBC lightweight world title. Introducing to you first on my right, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks with red and white trim, fighting out of Houston by way of Orange, Texas. He weighed in at a ready 130 pounds with a record of 23 wins and 3 losses. He has 12 wins coming by way of knockout tonight. In his 6th consecutive world title appearance, please welcome the current WBC super featherweight champion of the world, known as Ice Water, O'Shaquie Foster. And his opponent across the ring, ready to fight out of the blue corner, wearing tan trunks, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at 132 pounds with a record of 23 wins and 1 defeat. He has 8 wins coming by way of knockout.
Hey, this gonna be a good fight too. This co-main event, O'Shaquie Foster against Cool Boy Steph. Huh? No, this that 5G shit. Hold on, man. Just that 5G bullshit they put on these damn phones and shit. Hell yeah, O'Shaquie Foster versus Cool Boy. Hell yeah. Dude came 2 pounds overweight though. You know what I'm saying? They supposed to be fighting for the title, so he had to drop the belt though. But he was trying to move up though. He nigga Cool Boy, you know, he get trained by Boots' father. That's Boots' father in the ring. Yeah. But this gonna be a good one too though, before the main event. Alright. Alright.
The scale failed by Fulton means it's now a 135-pound, and I will not at all address the sanctioning body shenanigans. This is just a 12-round fight at 135 pounds. Enough belts in this business. They have all the Costco samples. Round number 1. Don't judge me. You can laugh out loud, Abner. You can laugh, brother. But this is no laughing matter, and Foster wants to make Fulton pay. But Fulton, you know what? Everything aside from missing weight, he's still the modern American stylist. He's slick. He's smart. He's adaptable. We've seen him utilize all of the nuances of boxing, and that's what makes this such a fascinating matchup when you throw out all the BS leading up to it.
And let's not forget where Stephen Fulton Jr. was entering his rematch earlier this year against Brandon Figueroa for that featherweight title.
Ooh, good jab. Good exchange by the jabs though. Cool Boy and Foster.
He proved at 126 that he's legit, and here he is moving up. Unfortunately, for him, 2 weight classes in the end tonight, but we'll see what Fulton has to offer here tonight at 135.
Foster wants to use his reach to own the distance, stiff jab, long straight shots, and those slick pivots into the switch stance counters that keep Fulton guessing. We're going to see him feint, draw reactions, and pick the cleaner shots from the outside. And you know what? With his cardio and accuracy, the plan is simple. Big early rounds, take discipline, and outwork Fulton before the fight ever gets close.
And as you're saying that, Morrow, Foster is doing just that. The jab, keep Fulton guessing. Little feints here and there. Fast jab, changing the timing of the jab as well is key for this fight for Foster.
Fulton says the Inouye loss changed him. He says he saw who turned their backs and it reshaped his mentality and taught him patience in life and in the ring. He knows opinions are split on this fight, but he's clear. None of that matters once the bell rings. He says what matters is the patience, composure, and lessons he's bringing with them. And Philly is being represented in his corner by none other than Danny Garcia.
And Jerron Boots Ennis as well.
Yes, and Bozienis is his trainer. So Philadelphia is
Cool Boy dropping his hands. Oh, that was a good one too by Cool Boy.
Nothing rhymes with Orange, but Orange, Texas, population 19,000 on the Louisiana border, 113 miles east of Houston. It lies on the Gulf of
Boston gotta let them hands go, man.
That was a beautiful right hand from Foster, but before that, Bolton went in with the looping jab and overhand right.
Unit start to the fight. Single digit connects, but we thought we'd see this. I mean, two highly skilled technicians will take their time to collect data, see what the other gives them, and then things will warm up. And you don't want to fight with emotion. You don't want to fight with anger, despite how
That was a good round, though, man. I get at the Cool Boy, though.
turn of events leading up to this fight.
So let's put short shots in between. Don't worry about power. With speed, okay?
Good fight, though. Starting out. They both filling each other out, though, through the rounds, though.
Boots Ennis in attendance supporting Cool Boy Step Stephen Fulton, who was trained by Jerron's father, Bosie Ennis. Round number 2.
Bose. Woo. That motherfucker was quick right there.
Sharp jab by Fulton. But yet, it's Foster with a freakishly long 72-inch wingspan for what is normally his 130-pound weight class. He has to maximize that.
Yeah, there's a good right cross from distance from Foster.
Okay.
He's definitely coming out more aggressive this by looking to be more
Foster bagging Cool Boy up a little bit now in the second round with that jab.
And the reason why the right hand hasn't landed from Bolton is obviously the reach, the height, the way that Foster is keeping that reach and that distance right now.
Crowd reacting to something that's happening in the crowd, but we'll focus our attention on this fight. I was hoping they'd be as excited for this fight, but it's
action is picking up a bit here this round. Interesting that Fulton's
maybe Wemby's shown up. Maybe it's Victor Wembanyama making an appearance.
I think it may have been crowd fisticuffs, okay? You know the crowd can pop for that.
Oh, yeah.
Good action here. I was mentioning that Fulton's doing a lot of circling away this round, yet he told us him and Bosie had worked on being the dog, being first and last with the combinations, and maybe Foster fighting.
Yeah, he can. I don't think he can in this fight. He's going to open up Johnson.
From Foster doing a good job of keeping Fulton at the end of his jab. You know, Foster says last year was rough and people started acting like he didn't deserve his spot, but he insists he's made the right changes. This version of him will be sharper than ever. He says he's disrespected, and he says he plans on making everyone pay for doubting him, especially Stephen Fulton.
Well, most importantly for Foster, he was upset his peers in the division looked at him as a weak champion who didn't step on the gas when the opportunities were there.
The other champions at 130, Eduardo Nunez. Emmanuel Navarrete, also a belt holder at 130, and now Foster, again, from distance, doing a good job throwing the combinations, the jab land.
Really dictating the terms here.
Yeah, no clean punches yet.
The jab, like, it's going to be a problem, though, for Ford. Yeah, that jab. Like, it's going to be a problem. That's that motherfucking jab right there. Put that jab on him. Yeah, get foot and jab, like, it's going to be a problem for Ford. Yeah, He's throwing that jab out there, placing that jab out there, working that jab. A cool boy, that motherfucker, he fast though. It's gonna be a good chess match. Good ass chess match fight. For real. For sure though. It's gonna be a damn good fight. I think he's gonna go 12 though, where it's looking. Yeah, he's just playing good chess match. Back and forth. They're playing chess match.
Short after that, but see, the longer range of Foster.
Fulton's got to show us something this round, though. It's got to be where he makes the adjustments and starts to find his lane after a hot start for Foster.
He's got to take that jab away from Foster. The way you do that is doing that. The jab fast, change it up, upstairs, downstairs. There you go. You got to keep pushing.
Still got to find the range. See, Foster hits him right with the jab, keeping him at the end of the punches. It's in the good range for Foster. Now on the inside, this is where Fulton could do some work.
Yeah, you got to start disrupting that rhythm that Foster has. Jab, downstairs, upstairs, change it up.
There's
Getting close.
again for Foster. Oh, nice right hand splits the guard of Fulton. You see, Fulton's jabbing, but it's not in the distance. Can't close the gap. Man, Fulton was a unified belt holder, 122, current champion 126, and you mentioned Brian now jumping up 2 weight classes. And
well, the crazy thing is, the narrative before he missed weight was going for the 3-division champion. He told us, I'm moving up to 135 anyway.
He had the opportunity to become the first Philadelphia fighter to become a 3-division champion, which is saying something when you look back at the history of the city of brotherly love in the ring.
No doubt about it. What Fulton told us was he thought he was going to stamp his Hall of Fame resume by doing that. And
you don't do that the missing way. If anything, that's a strike against you going to the Hall of Fame as far as I'm concerned. A minute left in the third round.
Yeah, Foster making it really difficult. I'm sorry, Foster making it really difficult for Foster to get in.
Controlling the pace, the turns, and those punches are hitting the shoulder. This is side stand, the shoulder roll here of Foster. So Fulton unable to land anything clean.
It's overreaching.
That jab all night. Good defense. Full counter there was open for Foster.
Double triple jab. That's what Fulton has to do.
Foster beginning to gain confidence, really in control of this fight thus far.
He looks absolutely fantastic to start. Like we mentioned, controlling that center of the ring, working behind the jab. He's really going to put the pressure on Fulton to land something big to change this momentum.
No, this fight might be a draw.
Straight on that line like that, get an angle, okay? It's the sides. Because he's so flat, you can get him on the side of him and beat him, okay? You don't contradiction it up. Follow it up with your guard, right? So we have a little more punch, okay? Just a little bit.
Great instructions from Roach. It's easier said than done. This is round number 4. It's still scheduled for 12 rounds. At 135.
Foster opening up this round southpaw. We saw Fulton switch briefly last round, but an interesting strategic change
changing stances, switching tactics, looking to solve each other in real time.
Let's see if it works for him because he ate a right hand earlier. Foster.
From Foster. Is now southpaw. So both of them will switch stances. And Fulton unable to close the distance. Foster's timing is impeccable right now.
And you have to wonder now, 2 divisions north of his last fight.
Foster working that jab.
He's not known for his power.
Fool got to get under that jab.
Foster, 12 of his 23 wins have come. So neither are known for their one-shot power, but
they can't hurt you.
They can't hurt you, but maybe just too much for Fulton, and you have to. And again, he's a professional. I don't want to overly criticize him that much, but he needed to be on weight, wasn't? And now you wonder. That's why
That jab is the problem. That reach. You don't know how to get up under that reach. That was a good left hand again by Foster.
Everything's working for Foster right now. The timing's there, the speed, the movement. I mean, he has Fulton where he wants him. He has him at
Foster just keeping him at bay. Keeping Ford in that bay.
And Fulton is unable to close the gap.
Ford don't want to launch in, though. Get caught with that. You're going to have to take a chance to go for them shots when you go back against the ropes. He's going to have to bag Foster against the ropes a little bit or in the corner, then let go. And keep cutting the ring off. That's what he's going to have to do.
Yeah, Foster knew exactly what he had in front of him. He studied Fulton really well. You can tell he did his homework, and he's fighting beautifully right now.
Left hand lands from Foster. Fulton on the back foot, high guard, unable to pull the trigger. It's almost Matthew Foster. Coming up in our main event, Lamont Roach, fresh off that controversial draw with Gervonta Tank Davis, making his 140-pound debut as he's warming up in the locker room. Issac Pitbull Cruz getting his hands wrapped. He's a former champion at 140 pounds, a fan favorite. He is all action. And we are looking forward to an epic clash of styles. Issac Pitbull Cruz versus Lamont the Reaper Roach. It's your main event. And speaking of the Russell family, who I love that sweater. Whoop-dee indeed, Harry Antoine Russell.
Oh, Anton Russell. Well, Richard Hitchison that.
And Roach, that performance last time out that Harry Antoine gave against El Rayo Valenzuela.
Beautiful.
That's a determined man right there.
And that's what you want to see right now. The man who you want to beat Cruz for the title.
Yeah, that's what you wanted from Fulton, determination. You got to go in there and let your hands go there. You got him against the ropes. Start working a little bit more.
He's not landing. Foster's landing off the ropes.
Yeah, but you got to keep trying.
Got to keep trying, but you can't keep doing the same thing. Got to change. Make adjustments, especially in this fight.
Well, Foster definitely not making it easy for him.
Yes, you got to find your range. Exactly. That's the Fulton corner saying what I've been saying all fight long.
Foster looks so comfortable there in the southpaw position.
Oh, and he tags him again. Yeah, this is a very comfortable, composed, and highly effective Shocky Foster.
That's the best. Like, everything you worked on in the gym is working. It's coming to play, and you got to be satisfied with your Foster.
And look, we talk about not fighting emotionally, and I'm not saying Foster is doing that, but you wonder if all of the beef between them, the missing
Carlos Castro, but comes off a amazing performance in the rematch against Brandon Figueroa, where he completely outclassed him with his sweet science fight. It's on a completely different fight.
And he made so many adjustments that fight, and
He needs to start making them here.
there it is.
Yeah. And this is a fight that if Colton loses, of course, you got to start thinking about moving back down.
He's still a champion at 126. But that's where he can't make it.
Fool gonna lose if he don't let his hands go.
Yeah. The thing is that you're going to come across taller people, taller fighters.
We all love pumpkin pie on Thanksgiving. Wonder if he didn't slip an extra sluts to miss weight. Just over 30 seconds left in the fifth, and O'Shaquie Foster dictating the terms of this 135-pound encounter.
I hate to say it, but after the
That fool gotta let his hands go.
media members, he had 2 desserts after Thanksgiving, and was able to have 2 Thanksgiving meals in all.
Shame on him.
Tough comment to hear when you see what happened on the scales on Friday.
Ice water, O'Shaquie Foster as cool as a cucumber. It's one-way traffic, and it's
He ain't touching that boy's Foster. Real for real.
Foster controlling the pace, letting out well the jab, the distance, making Fulton miss and making him pay. Beautiful timing, jab, left. Missed that left barely. If he would have landed, it would have hurt Fulton. But doing everything he wants in this fight.
O'Shaquie Foster barely goes to the body, and opponents have had success there. And even though Fulton isn't a big body puncher himself, widening the target could be a smart adjustment in this matchup.
Up to this point, Foster doing everything he said. He said he was going to beat Morales. He said he would take the fight to Fulton. He said he would open up the eyes of the fans to show them who he really is. I'm wondering if Shockey is opening up the best version of himself we've seen today tonight.
Yeah, I think it's going to come to the point where Foster is going to find those moments where he might be able to push Fulton back. Those openings right there. Because Fulton, he's going to try to land those shots. He's going to open up. He's the smaller fighter. And there it is.
Balance again by Foster, and Fulton just frustrated, unable to do anything right now against Foster. It's quite incredible to watch.
Outside of those right hands to the body,
You look at the stats, they're putrid for Fulton right now.
how does he get inside to be able to have success against that reach? It's not working out well so far.
That is one of the toughest ways to lose. Getting outboxed, not being able to land anything.
Sharp left hand lands for Foster on the face of Fulton. And Foster can do this all night long. We just saw her landing Lara Joy Gonzalez, which wasn't entertaining to say the least, but for some reason this fight there's a tension. And it's not the same fight. Although Fulton is having about as much success as Gonzalez did against Lara. But Fulton just controlling the center of the ring, clearing effective punching, ring generalship, defense. It's all ice water. And there Fulton tries to land a punch blocked by the guard. The wing blocked by Foster.
Well, Foster said it himself to us this week in the fight rings. He said Fulton's biggest issue is he doesn't handle range well. He predicted that we'll see Fulton looking to hold for as this fight progresses, as the fatigue sets in of trying to figure Foster out.
Under a minute left in here in the first half of this 12-round encounter.
A single jab from Fulton.
He can't close the distance.
He's got to try to reach. Yeah, he's got the shorter reach, but he got to try to take away that jab. Pushing this jab.
It's that jab, man.
Attempting something on these.
He can't get around that jab. It's Foster.
Fulton's The first half of this fight belonging to Oshaki Icewater Foster.
This an easy fight, man. For Shocky, man. It's that jab. That reach. You gotta find some type of way to corner him off, man, and let his punches go. That's all you gotta do. Cut the rig off and let his punches go. What do you gotta do? Oh, fat boy, you go back up there. You ain't going outside and then get back on my bed, fool. Here we go. Round 7.
Now we're seeing how he fights with a lead for once. Pretty impressive. Very impressive.
Foster's yet to return to that orthodox stance since making that adjustment 3 rounds ago.
He continues to pick off Fulton.
Look, these are 2 elite fighters, but this is on its way to becoming, I think it is, a master class.
And it's no big tricks. It's the fundamental stick, the jab. It does everything, leads to all roads in boxing. And Fulton trying, but he's hitting the arms, he's getting picked off the gloves, he's yet to land one punch of consequence. And we're here at round 7.
Couple body shots.
Oh, yeah. Because it's all one-way traffic.
It's that distance, man. You gotta cut that distance off and that range off. Fulton do.
This is where you have to give Foster so much credit. He's not fighting like the fighter he was getting criticized for being in his last 3 fights, which all
Foster working that jab.
He's fighting like a front runner, a confident champion tonight.
Really confident, really clean punches. Like I said, everything's landing, everything's working for him. And you want to continue to do that, there will come a point where he's got to press on the gas.
Right hook lands on Fulton. 30 seconds left in the 7th.
Fulton doesn't look discouraged in terms of his body language.
Guess how many punches Fulton has landed in this round?
How many?
1.
Wow.
Maybe he should look discouraged.
Fulton only land 1 punch in this round. Round 7.
I'm sure that mentally right now he is. I've not showed it yet though, body-wise.
Hey, he gotta work around getting that jab. You gotta work around that jab. You gotta start learning how to work around that jab, though. Especially if you're gonna move up in weight.
But just get a little busier for me, okay? Walking down a little more as you react, okay?
You all thought we was gonna get more out of this fight, though, but you just using that jab, moving around. That's what you gotta. That's what he's doing. That's what he's supposed to do. Waiting on that Pitbull versus Lamont Roach fight.
He's having fun at that, yeah. Why not? Everything's going well for him.
Y'all do it work though. Why not? I'm gonna kill a can run in attendance.
He's probably here as well. Hey, Mom. Mama Ranallo watching in the mighty metropolis of Mount Lehman, British Columbia, Canada. We hope you're enjoying the action wherever you may be watching. Larry Hazard's unofficial scorecard, and one-way traffic for Oshaki Foster.
Mullen's starting to have a bit of success with these quick counter right hands and close.
Yeah, the I told him already. It's
left hand lands for Foster.
And he's doing just that.
Another left hand by Foster. Bolton starting to become unnerved here. Swinging volley gets picked off again with the left hand. Head's not off center line. Now he ducks.
Foster gonna try to get food in the body there.
And you don't expect that for a guy with his credentials. Counterlooked again by Foster. Bolton's trying. His Chelsea's hitting air.
Yeah.
Right there. I mean, look at the stats, you guys.
Just getting out of work.
Are you shocked?
36 to 102. It's crazy.
But I can't say it enough. We're watching the full evolution of what the pro version here of Oshaki Foster can do as champion. He's fixed some of the things that have held him back. He's active. He's commanding the center of the ring. He's not running. Is it matchup dependent, or are we watching a fighter really come into full bloom of maturity here?
Raised by his grandmother's mother, passed away when he was 12. Father wasn't around. He felt compelled to stay strong for his 5 brothers and 1 sister. And you know they're all enjoying his performance here tonight. Back home in his native state of Texas. Looking to put the star in Lone Star State.
And this is the same city.
Yeah, it's that range, that distance, man. That's all it is. Fool can't get through that range and that distance.
Thus far for Stephen Fulton, it's been anything but a successful night.
Yeah, well, he's been fighting air. Bolton, he hasn't landed. Can't get in.
Can't stress enough how dominant Foster is simply with the jab. Foster trying to knock Fulton down. A little more aggressive.
Listen, when you go to the right, throw that right hook with it, man. Put the combination behind it. You gotta put that shit together, man. And keep backing him up and let your hands go, man. You gotta let your hands go. You know what I mean? Yo, okay.
Fulton's starting to look shell-shocked in the corner. He's not really even seeming to be paying attention to much. It's like everyone, too many voices, by the way, in the corner. It's chaos. You see a sense of urgency.
He's been warned twice already. This fight for too many.
Yeah, we're hearing too many voices, sure. So, problems in the corner, problems in the fight for Stephen Fulton tonight. Round number 9.
And they're telling him
Look at this, a huge discrepancy in terms of total punches landed. This isn't an offensive onslaught by any means, but it's the Harlem Globetrotters against the Washington Generals there with the 120, 111, 38.
Foster switching back to orthodox for the first time since round 3. And look, it may have taken Foster a long time to really build his name as a pro, build consistency, and show us what he's really got. But he was in 2012 Olympic alternate, losing in the finals of the trials against future world champion Jojo Diaz Jr.
And he avenged that loss as Robson Colson Sound to begin his second reign. So started boxing at a young age, 8, made his pro debut at the age of 18, and now in his 27th professional fight, putting on one of his best performances.
I was going to say, had some luck between.
Look, 10 yards Fulton. The hiccups.
Yeah, served time in prison in 2017 for 10 months for aggravated assault, but he said it was watching Terrence Crawford's undisputed clash at 140 against Julius Indongo that woke him up to realize he has the skills to be right there with the champions in the game.
Fulton landed 47 punches against Inoue in 8 incomplete rounds. Foster's held him to fewer than that tonight. Just over a minute left in the ninth.
He's already bleeding from his mouth, Fulton, and I know I'm going to sound repetitive right here, but this is what the corners tell Fulton, and it's not, Caesar said enough, but you got to come on. Back him off, throw punches, but that's exactly what you need to do. Try it.
I'm reading on the bio sheet that the reach advantage for Foster is only 1.5 inches. It looks like
This fight right here in the scorecards, man. Everybody know who won this fight.
Fulton's already beaten.
Yeah.
Basically, immensely.
Yeah, he looks it.
Yeah.
30 seconds left in the ninth. I mean, it's just amazing how he's unable to close the distance, and as we said, he's not landing anything. 42 of 320 punches so far in this fight for Fulton compared to 125 of 407 for Foster. Incredible.
Jab, motherfucker.
In the ring, and it's all about rhythm outside of the ring. The Mariachi band.
Okay, there go Pitbull.
Cruz ready for his walk to the ring. The reason the crowd has showed up here in San Antonio tonight, a partisan crowd for Issac Cruz against Lamont Roach. And Cruz is looking to earn another shot at a title at 140 pounds. Warming up in his dressing room. You know he won't be using the jab that much. And now Lamont Roach getting a nice round of applause. Some of his supporters showing up tonight, and boy, how frustrating was it for him against one of the biggest names in the sport? If he would have been given that knockdown when Gervonta Davis took the knee, was the difference between the draw and a victory for Roach. He's hoping to face Davis in a rematch. Both Cruz and Roach have gone 12-round distance with Davis, both losing, but the main event still to come tonight. Here's round 10 of this 135-pound matchup as Fulton becoming aggressive.
Man, Foster beat Cool Boy easy though.
Fulton's got to do whatever it takes. Eats the 1-2 from Foster. Back to an orthodox stance. The silence says it all. It's incredible what he's doing to a two-division champion. Weight classes for a reason.
Weight class for a reason, levels for a reason, and Foster right now is just showing everything. And make it look so easy, too.
I got you. Do you think he's been more effective as a southpaw or the orthodox stance?
Yeah, both sides.
Okay, there go a good combination about Ford.
Showing different arsenals, different ways to fight. Both Foster and Fulton, beating up, pushing him back, fighting backwards, counter punching. I mean, just everything.
Midway through the 10th, Fulton landed a fight-high 8 punches in round 3. Hasn't been over 5 landed in any other round. And the bad, I believe I just said that.
I know, the bad news for Fulton is that Foster fights better in the championship rounds. He has 3 12th-round knockdowns secured in his career up to this day.
Just over a minute left before we head to the proverbial championship rounds. I don't want to call that in this fight because it's just a 135-pound fight. Saying vacant interim title makes me want to puke, so I won't. Although I guess I just said. Under a minute left in round 10. Vacant interim. Can you believe it, dude?
I have no idea what that means.
It's like Joe Goosen said, it should be the vacant interim silver title or some nonsense. Just over 30 seconds left in the 10th. Fulton trying to come forward, but again, unable to land cleanly. And you just don't know what else he can do. I mean, after you're the professional three-division champion, what
can Fulton do to prepare?
I don't know if there's anything you can do.
Yeah, there is something, but I mean, that's going to give Foster a lot more opportunities to hit and to land, which is try.
That right hand curl.
Let the hands go.
And Foster's letting his hands go. Foster threw 82 punches in this round, landing Fulton 30-8. With 0 body shots between them. Here, let's take a look after the action. That jab,
the right hand, that's been there for Foster. The reach, he doesn't smother his punches.
Nope.
Making him miss, making him pay. Counter right. Taking the step back again to get that reach.
And way to go downstairs too. So now you need to make those pads like that because you're going downstairs first. Maybe, bro. Finish it out, okay?
Alright, man, so today we're here with TJ.
Last time that I checked, Foster dominating this fight. Rest in peace, Nips. All right, round 11.
Let's see if we see the urgency now from Fulton in these next 2 rounds.
Leading with his head, gets warned for it. Total punches through 11, or make that 10 rounds, not 11. We're in round 11. But now counting. I mean, I don't know what more to say, Brian.
It's a broken record at this point, but it's been a fantastic performance as Foster goes back to that southpaw stance. It's just doing whatever he wants out there. Never seemed to be hurt by any punches from Fulton. Was never bothered by any adjustments.
Fulton was on the receiving end of 20 power punches landed in round 10 by Foster. Fulton has landed 28 in the fight, guys. Mamma mia!
This is how you pay back the disrespect that Foster felt he had taken.
Yeah, now you can walk it in. Your hands are hard.
See blood coming from the nose now with Fulton.
Why not, right?
And this is going to be a hard fight to come back from, because not only you lost, he took a beating. He took a beating mentally, physically, and it's a hard loss for Fulton.
How can he try to close the distance? What adjustment? I mean, again, I know I'm not wanting to put you on the spot. I'm just trying to find something.
I mean, I'm not even sure he has the stamina left to try the face.
He smothers his offense as soon as he gets inside.
I mean, the answer is be the Philly fighter. That sometimes we criticize him for not having big-time power for being. You got to get inside. You got to make it a war. You got to toe the law that was legal here.
Boy, he could really use a smoking Joe Frazier left hook right about now. Under a minute left in the 11th. Oh, Shockey Foster. Oh, there was a punch landed, and now Fulton getting beaten up with that jab. The face beginning to show the vestiges of battle and the assault of Shockey Foster. Walking him down. Under 30 seconds left in the 11th. There was a counter right, but blocked by Foster.
Good defense by Foster. He hit the pocket, even as he's walking Fulton down.
Jab lands again from the southpaw stance of Shockey Foster.
see when you let your hands go. Let it go, man. Let them hands go. Yo, move your head when you going in, too. Move your head. And let them hands go, man. That right hook is there all the time, man.
Still stay smart, but I need 10 shots on the way and like get him the ball, his hands up, and then beat on him hard. And give it a hard ass fucking body shot right now, okay?
Let's look back at another big round for O'Shaquie Foster back in the southpaw stance, splitting the guard of Fulton with the left cross. He's had no flowing from the nose. It's been all O'Shaquie Foster.
Foster taking Fulton to school. Final 3 minutes.
Are you saying he turned him into schoolboy stuff?
Amen. And it's been a painful lesson. Foster opening up. Counter, fetch and shoot by Foster, and now Foster more aggressive. Wanting to put an exclamation point on this fight, which has been one-way traffic. Cannot stress how dominant this fight, this performance has been by Foster.
This might be a star-making performance. It's not powerful. It's a truly talented and accomplished opponent.
I got your break.
Yeah, talk about a perfect fight for Foster now trying to close the fight, and he's so accurate, so good. I mean, everything worked for him.
Another counter up
To 12. Amazing.
Double digits for Fulton in total punches through 12 rounds landed. I mean, it has been unbelievable to witness O'Shaquie Foster shocking the Philly group. And Fulton lunging, unable to do anything. With a minute and a half left of the 12th and final round.
Remember, this fight was rescheduled twice. You have to really see how much that was built off the focus for Foster. The shape he's in, the output he's doing over 12 rounds here, this is masterful.
Final 60 seconds. The crowd firmly behind O'Shaquie Foster.
See Foster looking to line up that perfect counter shot. Just daring Fulton to overextend.
It has been a master class, a star-making performance for O'Shaquie Foster, who has comprehensively outboxed a former unified champion at 122, a current belt holder at 126. Boy, did he make Fulton pay for missing weight tonight. Incredible. Ice, water.
He didn't take no chances.
He didn't take no chances.
Easy work, did Bobby Benton say right there. Virtuoso is almost the word I'm thinking of right now. Let's take a look back at the action that we saw. Beautiful counter right hand early on from Foster. This was from the right side. Now a quick switch to the left. We saw both stances from Foster, but we ultimately saw the same result. Fulton unable to reach him. Foster commanding distance, but he didn't box and circle away. He took the fight to Fulton, relying on that reach and size advantage against the smaller fighter who was coming up and eventually, as we said, this weight You want to see how masterful Foster was.
Numbers don't always tell the complete story. They do tonight.
41% of the power punches for O'Shaquie Foster. Known more as a slick boxer coming in, but he can do a little of everything. Look at the jab advantage, 90-25. What a performance.
Well, the decision should be academic, but let's get it anyway from Jake Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards with the unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge ringside, Chris Tellez scores the action 117-111. Judge Esther Lopez seated 118-110. And Doug Robinson scores about 119-109. All three in favor of the winner. He is now the interim WBC lightweight title holder, Icewater O'Shaquie Foster.
O'Shaquie Foster fostered the victory with an incredible performance against a guy who's been a champion in two weight classes, still currently a champion at 126, but you wonder where Stephen Fulton goes after a loss like this. Still to come, the main event from San Antonio, Texas.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring.
I went and spent a good 90K on my wrist, and then I got a good 60K in my hand. You feel me? Yeah. This that fight money.
This that fight money.
Fight for real. Yeah, knock him out, Debo. She Debo. Yeah, a little 90K on the mode. Match the shoes, bitch.
Stop playing with him. Stop playing.
You play with me. Hello? Yeah, no.
Who you talking to, champ?
Nobody important.
Showing up and showing out. Thomas J. Henry, roll to win.
You've mentioned a couple names recently. Who were they?
Listen, man. They call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
The crown is yours.
From the Frostbank Center here in San Antonio, good look there at the Riverwalk, one of the most popular tours.
Boxing, number one, is skill. It's all about skill, basically. When you come to real boxing, I'm not talking about no Sylvester Stallone shit. That shit they show on TV, that's bullshit. When you start talking about real boxing take real skill, okay?
Brought in some big guys in here. You beat them all.
It ain't only about being big. You gotta have skills, son.
Honor the spirit of a Mexican warrior and still capture the fans' hearts.
You got to throw a lot of punches, and that's what I'm there to see. I want to see a lot of punches.
Y'all keep talking about fighting somebody. Didn't he just have a fight? And what happened?
Pues para mí ser luchador mexicano es algo muy bonito porque he obtenido mucha cariño de toda la afición mexicana y la
We are just moments away from the main event. Issac Pitbull Cruz getting ready to take on Lamont Roach. All right, let's start with Pitbull Cruz. You know he's going to be the fan favorite. If you were trading him, you know he's an aggressive fighter. You're about to take on puncher and Lamont Roach. What are you telling Issac Cruz to be successful here tonight?
Well, look, he's been successful with what he's doing. And that's out of the chute, comes at you right away, holds nothing back, and puts pressure on you. Probably the best pressure fighter in the game right now. What I would do is make him aware of who he's fighting,
and be aware of the strengths of Lamont Roach. Prepare that and tighten up the screws on his defense. Okay? And then sharpen up everything he does to even a finer point than it already is. So you want to really tighten the defense. You want to make sure he's got fast feet, faster than ever, because you're going to want to put on that pressure. And a tight defense, like I say, polish everything. Just polish it. Because that style he's got, he's not going to change. And you'd be foolish to change it at this point anyway.
I thought it was interesting. Issac Pitbull Cruz said, I got to put pressure on Lamont Roach because I don't believe that he's going backwards. Your thoughts about that?
Well, I don't concur with that. I think Lamont Roach probably learned how to fight moving laterally and backwards at the beginning of his career or as an amateur. You know, you learn the inside game normally later on as you go along. But he certainly performed very well against Tank Davis in close at medium range. And tell you the truth, at any range that he had with Tank, he did well and was successful. He's a very sharp counter puncher. He moves his head well, comes back quickly. He's got it all. But again, some guys that have it all, when you meet somebody like Pitbull Cruz, they force their will on you and make you do things you don't want to do to defend yourself, and that leaves you open for Pitbull's counters or just his outright aggression. So, you know, Lamont Roach really has a lot of tools in his bag, and he's going to have to use all of them to tame Pitbull Cruz, and it's not easy to do that.
You see Lamont Roach, yeah, obviously you saw Pitbull, of course, put the mask on. You know, that's where he's ready to fight when he's got the Pitbull mask on. Roach obviously getting ready to come out of his dressing room. When I talked about Lamont Roach, when you know that you're fighting an aggressive, come forward fighter, what are the skills that you're giving Lamont Roach in a fight of this magnitude?
Well, you know, you got to go out there and at least try to use your reach at first. You know, use a jab. You don't want to sit there in the pocket with Pitbull Cruz the first minute of the fight. You know, you want to, you know, see if he can miss a little bit, turn him a little bit, keep him off balance a little bit until you figure out where your opportunities lie. Okay? So, at a certain point, I think Lamont Roach, they'll probably bump shoulders together, but I don't think Lamont's going to sit in the pocket all night. He's going to use all of his skills. Medium range, long range, maybe a little press here and there. But, you know, he wants to use it. He's athletic, and he's very versatile. Why not use it all? You know, he's not a one-trick pony like Cruz is. And Cruz is great at what he does. But he does one single thing really, really well. And it's dangerous. He's a very good puncher. Plus, he's the heavier guy.
Pitbull's got the mask on. He's ready to fight. Time to go ringside. You know, Lamont Roach came in early as the favorite in this fight. Let's go ringside. Brian Campbell for the DraftKings television.
Thanks, Brian. As we've established, it's that passion and pace of Pitbull Cruz against the composed craft of Lamont Roach. But if you look at the odds of the moment, that money line in favor of Lamont Roach minus 235 to the plus 180 Pitbull Cruz. If you like it to finish by knockout, there's certainly some value there, and the fight is expected to potentially go the distance. But my best bet is Pitbull Cruz on the money line. You get plus money. He's the bigger fighter who's more established in this division, and we know he will have the crowd behind him, which could end up influencing the judges. If you think it's going to go the distance, you get even more value. But the DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of Premier Boxing Champions, and right now all new customers can get $5 and $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use our code PBC when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Now live in Missouri.
Come to main event.
He's masked up. He is ready to try to take the soul of a Pitbull.
All right, it's time to go to school, son. Come on, get your hands up, man. You need an interpreter? It's time to go to school.
As soon as he steps into the ring,
From the Pitbull versus Roach.
Support
formula that gave us Ali Frazier, Duran Leonard, Chavez Taylor. When raw pressure meets pure craft, history tends to follow. It's Cruz versus Roach. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time is now. It's the main event of the evening. Please welcome the boxers as they make their way to the ring. First here is the challenger. Joining us from Washington, D.C., he's the current WBA Super Featherweight Champion of the world, Lamont, the Reaper Roach.
Not for long, Jimmy. As soon as the bell rings, he is no longer champion.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I can see it already.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Turning a likely Roach win into a highly disputed draw.
And if you look at the way Roach responded to the decision and the scoring in that tank fight, you look at one of his superpowers. He doesn't harbor over what's happened in the past, but he has firm belief in himself. He said, I've been through things similar or worse in my life. It's
About to go down.
This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Right here. This shit, nigga. This shit here.
And y'all keep talking about fighting somebody. Didn't he just have a fight? Didn't he just have a fight? And what happened? What happened? What happened?
This shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. Right here. This shit, nigga. This shit here.
Cruz gets too close, clinch, reset, and get back to center. And Roach has to bend the early rounds with clean, efficient work. I know Roach said he's willing to go to war with Cruz. I think he's going to be the boxer in this fight.
And he should be. Why not? He should be. If he had the attributes, if you're a pure boxer, you're able to do that. Why not? Make it an easier fight. But I also believe him. If he wants to stop for a round or two and make it a war, he will do that once in a while.
In his last 6 fights, he's averaged just 45 punches
Let's
around.
get it.
Can be over.
Or don't hit back. My nigga.
And now making his way to the ring, the two-time world champion from Mexico City, the current interim WBC super lightweight champion, Issac Pitbull Cruz.
Soy puro mexicano, nacido en este suelo, en esta hermosa tierra, es mi linda nación. Y México querido, qué linda es tu bandera, si alguna la mancilla, le parto el corazón.
Roach cannot make this fight close.
Viva México, viva América, viva suelo bendito de liberos.
He on this ground too. And they both fought tank.
Of a Mexican fan favorites ring walk for Issac Pitbull Cruz. This is his second appearance in San Antonio. He introduced himself to a national audience here in America back on Halloween night 2020 when he destroyed Diego Magdaleno in just 53 seconds. A former 130-pound titleist looking to become a champion again. And that's the reason this crowd has showed up here in San Antonio.
I just see some weird shit, man. I just see somebody pushing somebody up the street in a wheelchair in the snow with no coat on. And another car following behind him. This shit weird as fuck. Late at night, though.
Cruz is an excellent offensive fighter against aggressors, but we've seen him frustrated by stylists like Giovanni Cabrera, who lost to Cruz by split decision, and Jose Valenzuela Jr., a puncher who successfully turned into long-range boxer and scored the upset split decision victory for Cruz's belt.
Boy, Roach better stay on that jab, stay on that pivot. That boy Pitbull coming out to land a bomb.
In terms of the tail of the tape, they favor Lamont Roach, but that's always the case. For Cruz, the pocket rocket at 5'4", giving up 3 inches and giving up a huge amount of reach to Lamont Roach. And again, I know Roach has said I'm willing to go toe-to-toe. If he's smart, he'll use those physical advantages.
Let's go.
Whoop that trick, get him, whoop that trick. Whoop that trick, get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick, get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick, get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick, get him, whoop that trick. Get him, whoop that trick, get him, whoop that trick.
You go, Jimmy.
From the Prospect Center here in San Antonio, Texas, Premier Boxing Champions presents the BBC pay-per-view.
Look, the fire's coming. Are you ready for the fire? Look, we're firemen. We are firemen. The heat doesn't bother us. We live in the heat. We train in the heat. It tells us that we're ready. We're at home. We're where we're supposed to be. Flames don't intimidate us. What do? We control the flame. We control them. We move the flame where we want to. And then we extinguish them.
Go.
It's Courtney Arbor with the chairman, Rick Figueroa. Introducing to you our...
Let's get ready to rumble!
From Nevada, Corey Santos, and from New Mexico, Chris Tellez. Presenting our third man to the ring, the referee in charge of this bout, we have James Green. All right, fans, here we go. For the main event of the evening, 12 rounds of boxing for the interim WBC Super Lightweight World Championship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from beautiful San Antonio, Texas, it's prime time! Introducing to you first, the challenger on my right, hiding out of the red corner, entering the ring wearing black trunks with silver trim, fighting out of our nation's capital of Washington, D.C. He weighed in at 139.6 pounds, with a record of 25 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws. He has 10 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, making his super lightweight debut, he moves up in weight in an attempt to capture a second division world title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBA super featherweight champion of the world, Lamont, the Reaper Roach. And his opponent across the ring, the defending champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing burgundy red trunks, hailing from Mexico City, La Ciudad de Mexico. He weighed in at a ready 138.6 pounds. His record stands at 28 wins, 3 losses and 1 draw, with 18 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the rising Mexican superstar of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2-division world champion and the current interim WBC super lightweight champion, introducing Issac Pitbull Cruz. Once again, the referee in charge, ready to give instructions, James Green.
Okay, this is going to be good right here. Right now, this side going to be good. This is for the WBC, International Championship of the World. You got to discuss in the dressing room. You want to protect yourself at all times? Obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, like you come.
27-year-old Issac, Pitbull Cruz, 28-3-1 with 18 knockouts. He doesn't outwork opponents. He outhurts them. Lamont Roach Jr., 30 years of age, 25-1-2 with 10 KOs. Neither has been down as a pro. And it's time to close the show with tonight's main event. Scheduled for 12 rounds.
Let's go.
140-pound division. Roach making his debut in this weight class.
Just like that, Pitbull commands the center of the ring, going to the body aggressively.
I think I've seen that before.
This is what he does, and that's why this crowd exploded for everything he does.
He's looking to explode here tonight against the taller. And wow. What an incredible story. And really, it all started here in San Antonio when he fought Diego Magdaleno. No one really had heard of Issac Pitbull Cruz. We all remember him after that incredible first-round knockout. Oh, he's swinging wildly, though. Watch out for those cameras from Roach. And Roach is doing what we expected, using the jab.
Roach is going to take his time. And he said, look, we know that Pitbull has a problem with lateral movement. But if you think he's only going to box mode, Roach told us one thing. No one's going to walk straight forward into me with no hip movement and not pay for it.
I think he's letting Cruz get in a little too comfortable in this round. Roach has to start setting up with the jab.
Roach Pitbull trying to use that jab a little bit. Trying to back Roach up a little bit. Roach got it though. Roach playing with it. Pitbull put that pressure on though. He ain't coming out just swinging no crazy punches.
What does that do to the three judges scoring ringside if the action is close?
Cruz, but he is the aggressive one. There is one or two body shots there by Cruz and Roach. Again. Oh, left hand lands for Cruz.
That was a good exchange right there.
Shots compared to 0 for Roach. They both have landed 10 punches. They're both
By Roach and Cruz.
So a competitive start here. Less than a minute left in round 1. But
Roach trying to catch him with that chest look hook. That's what we trying to catch him with. Boy, Pitbull gonna keep coming. You do it every time. It's that chest leg hook, though. Roach got Pitbull got good pace to him too, though. Roach do too, though. There you go.
Statistically, a very even round, although Cruz put the pressure on Roach as we expected.
Let's check that hook, what I say. Let's say, check that hook.
And here we're going to see that counter left that landed by Roach, making Cruz miss there and taking him with that hook and turning sideways. Turn it to the side. There you go. And you want to continue to do that and get on Cruz right away.
Off the pivot, though.
Both Cruz and Roach trained by their fathers.
Bring him down. Let's go.
Round two, according to CompuBoxing, round one. Cruz was 13 of 49. Roach was 13 of 45. Cruz outlanded the body shots 5-1. But again, stats don't tell the whole story.
I thought Roach did well, though, in the final minute to gain back some respect for those clean counters.
Nice left hand upstairs by
Pitbull throwing some shit, though. He ain't bullshit. Some of that shit ain't working. That jab and that check left hook. It's gonna be a problem. With that pivot, though. Pitbull standing straight forward. He fighting his fight, though. He fighting Lamont Roach's fight for real. That's what Lamont Roach wanted him to do. Lamont Roach can't get caught, though. Lamont Roach trying to switch sides on him, though. Switch him up a little bit. That's what he's doing. He's switching from side to side. See, you gonna come this way, come that way. Follow me this way. Yeah, I'm gonna drop your ass. That's what he's doing. You wait for that hook. Pitbull come to fight, though. Like Pitbull, man. Lamont Roach got some skills, too. He's fast. Look, there it go again. Lamont Roach. There it go again. There go that hook again. See, Pitbull, he wanna stand in the center of the ring and brawl. Lamont Roach want to use that footwork. That's the difference.
Throughout the crossbank center. Pitbull goes to the body.
You know what the fuck I be talking about. Watch this shit. Lamont Roach gonna catch his ass. Some bullshit. Gonna be a check left hook, a right hook, or uppercut. Ain't gonna be no jab.
Who continues to get his respect as they trade up full range. The combination here by Pitbull, the double left hook.
Pitbull throwing them bitches, though. Round 3.
Another jab by Cruz. We're starting to see it now.
Pitbull starting to work that jab too, man. That's good. He ain't all wild and stuff, but he still throw his shit. Still throw his punches.
Yeah, Roach got to wait for those single shots from Cruz. Time him and counter with that hook. Another strike, right hand coming in. There it was.
Pitbull get to cutting that motherfucking ring off, though. He let loose. Lamont Roach ain't letting that happen, though. Gonna move around.
Using his footwork, even though he's along the ropes, doesn't appear to be in any danger. Now they clinch.
Roach said this week he thought the most dangerous part about Pitbull was his confidence. So the biggest thing you can do to mess with that confidence is make Cruz miss and make it pay.
Remaining here in round 3.
He's made a miss so far, but he's going to start making him pay.
You gotta give Roach this. He looked like the bigger man against Tate Davis at 135. He's filled out beautifully to 140 tonight.
Great handler from Roach inside. They clinch. Cruz smothering his offense with just over a minute left here in the third frame. Cruz has to try to.
There you go.
The left hand of Issac Cruz. A Cruz missile dropping Roach, and Cruz opening up as his ground of ropes. 30 seconds left. So Cruz draws first blood with a knockdown here in the third. Another left lands. Roach talking to Cruz, going to the body. It's all Issac Cruz here in the third. Punctuated by the first knockdown of Roach's career.
All right, let's look back there in round 3. Cruz landed the biggest punching counter. Left hooked it back up Roach. Correctly ruled the knockdown as the glove hit the canvas by referee James Green. It was the timing.
Was he in Brooklyn when he fought Davis?
Exactly. First blood delivered here by Pitbull. It broke open. A very competitive start here. As you can see that glove touching the ground. The correct call from James Green. And a 10-8 round for Pitbull.
Roach ain't done now. Roach about to put that heat on his ass now. He got to.
Here in round number 4. And sure, it was just a glove touching the hips, but an official knockdown. And Cruz will be looking to continue.
Niggas be sleeping on Pitbull.
Larry Hazard, unofficial scorecard, has Cruz ahead by 2 points.
Roach got, you got to fight, man. There you go. Put it together on.
He talked about Roach taking the confidence away from Cruz. Well, guess what? In that last round, Cruz got a lot of confidence.
Roach got to stay effective with that jab.
Very effective with the left hooks. Issac Cruz. And you can see the body language of Roach. Even though he's standing toe-to-toe, he knows he's got to come back strong here in the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
He's making a mistake by standing toe-to-toe with Cruz.
Yeah, now you fight Pitbull fight.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have more on your arsenal, you can box. Why not?
We know the boxers are the ones who hurt Cruz. Jose Valenzuela beat him with boxing. Giovanni Cabrera really made it a tough night with his boxing. Roach could do the same thing.
Counter shots from Roach on the
Nice counter right by Cruz, and the trapping right hand by Roach.
Gotta put them combinations together, Roach.
Cruz, and they clinch. Nice 1-2 by Roach. Ducks underneath. Ooh, and hits him with the left. Cruz misses wildly with the left hook and the right. Final minute of the fourth.
The thing about Cruz, he's going to miss a lot, but he's never going to stop trying.
Ooh, right uppercut on the inside. Nice body shot by Cruz.
That is exactly what makes him so dangerous.
Remember, Roach absorbed a lot of punishment rounds 5 and 6 against St. Davis. Stood his ground, exchanged with him on even terms, and took control of that fight in certain parts of the second half.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think it's Roach wanting to fight in the inside. I think Cruz is forcing him to fight in the inside.
Roach got that run.
There was a low blow landed by Cruz right at the belt line. You see the frustration right there from Roach, pushing him back with the combinations from Pitbull. Cruz throws a lot.
This might be a rematch.
Upstairs. Same hook. Hook downstairs, hook upstairs. Don't fall into his game plan. Don't fall into his game.
I'm going with Roach, though. I like Pitbull Cruz, but I'm going with Roach.
Scheduled for 12 rounds at 140 pounds. Roach making his junior welterweight debut. He's already gone down as Cruz comes forward. There's a jab from Cruz and then a attempted guillotine choke on the sport. Cruz with the advantage in terms of body shots, and that certainly speaks to his dimensions as well, Brian, because they're so low. But that left hand over the top.
Still showing good body language under this pressure. It can be overwhelming when this crowd gets going.
Yes.
Roach got to watch that trade. Pitbull got power, too. Ain't going to keep coming. You got to put them combinations together, Roach. Yeah. Quit fighting this fight. Roach fighting Pitbull fight now.
Combinations with the jab body, hook upstairs, and the inside punch is the uppercut.
Keep popping the jab and pivot and move. Catch you with that left hook.
Cruz clinching. Deep right uppercut and the left hand from Cruz. Oh, left hook upstairs, clip. Roach.
You know you're going to come forward, just step back. Catch you with that uppercut. Or step to the side, catch you with that hook. You know you're going to come forward. And all Pitbull got to do is let him keep coming forward.
And making it ugly at times. There it is. He's pushing him down, but that's a strategy from Cruz.
Keep his hands up and let that right hook fly. Roach ain't using his jab no more like that. Yeah, there you go. Now use that jab. Then body shot, slow his ass down. There you go. Now you got him fighting your fight. See? With that right hook. Motherfucker Pitbull be throwing them bolos on the shoulder. Motherfucker ain't playing. Mm-hmm.
Let's look back on round 5. Pitbull Cruz leading with the right hand of the body and an open left hook upstairs. Referee warning him there for going low, but continuing to have the success on the inside. A lead right uppercut from the back foot. Roach counters. But Cruz is starting to get a little aggressive on the inside, leading with the head and the clinches and punching out of it. Referee was behind Cruz and maybe didn't see that clearly.
Referee warned Cruz for low blows. He might as well warn him for leading with his head as well. Round number 6.
It's gonna be bad. You keep trying to trade with him. In the center of the ring, you gotta keep him at bay. Protect yourself at all times.
There's one thing to say that Cruz makes you fight this style of fight. Yes, he does. Leading him there in sequence.
That's all I said. Cruz making him fight his fight. He was doing good. You gotta fight your fight with him. He with that check left hook. Motherfucker check left hook gonna shut his ass down or not. For real. Yeah, what's up? What's up, y'all? Yes, I did. What's wrong? What's up, man? I just called you to see if you was watching the fight. What the fuck you gotta go to court for? Nigga, Sunday ain't no goddamn court Sunday, fool. Look at you, man. And man, bye.
There's the side steps. There was a jab from Roach.
Man, it's becoming a rough and tumble affair on the inside. A lot of clinching, a lot of smothered offense. Referee is a busy man.
Little things that Roach can do different to make this fight easier for him.
Remember, Cruz has been docked points before. A headbutt against Giovanni Guerrero 2 years ago. And low blow against Jose Mathias.
Hey. I hate you when the fight go off. I'm watching the fight though. Yeah, nigga Pitbull and Cruz, nigga. Well, I care about it too. Shit. I care about what you saying too though. That's why I say I'm gonna call you. What's wrong with that? Damn, you do me the same way. All right.
Roach is going to continue to make this fight difficult to score. He doesn't let Cruz build upon the momentum of any good sequences he has.
Especially in this round, it's very close round. The very thing that puts might be a difference from Roach and Zach.
Roach has outlasted Cruz 15-7 in this round. Final 10 seconds of the first half of this fight scheduled for 12 rounds.
This shit close as fuck, man. It's a good fight. Roach, you gotta beat this nigga up, yo. Then they ain't winning the fight, though. Nah. Pitbull ain't no hoe, I was saying. I'm still fucking with Roach, though. Yeah, them combinations and jab, yeah. Slow his ass down, got to. Who winning this motherfucker? I think Roach winning. There you go.
Cruz is a former belt holder in this division.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Keep putting that jab on. Stepping around with them hooks. There you go.
Cruz in the left hook right there, trying to go to the body, but he had his hand down.
And man, a lot of this clinching being initiated by Cruz.
No, you really can't hurt Pitbull too much with body shots. You gotta hurt him to the head.
Roach initiating the Cruz.
Constant clinching. There's a right hand that lands for Roach upstairs. Left by Cruz on the outside.
Yup. Keep him in the pocket like that. When you throw through the body, just keep him in the pocket. Then that's when you throw to the body. Other than that, stay on the jab. Yup. And pivot off. Mm-hmm. There you go. Quit fighting this nigga fight. Every time you try to fight his fight, he gonna win. He gonna keep trying to beat you up.
And if they take another point away, I mean, it's going to force Cruz to, just start letting his hands go.
There you go.
Sweeping left hook upstairs lands for Roach. Final 45 seconds of the 7th. Roach can just keep some space in between them.
That's all you gotta do.
Cruz on the way in. Building confidence off these clean, hard shots.
Roach misses with the right. 30 seconds left in round 7. Double jab from Cruz, but misses with the right.
Yeah, Cruz got to be careful.
There's a right hand lands upstairs for Roach. Pivoting. Final 10 seconds of the 7th round. The round that saw Issac Cruz deducted a point for what you see. Four more punches instead of leading with his head and clinching over.
Lamont Roach won this shit. It's tight though. See?
Referee James Green had admonished Cruz often for holding, causing so many clinches. Green had enough, instantly taking the point away there. You wonder what that'll do on the scorecards. Roach talking it up in the corner of Cruz.
He's saying he's holding me.
And leaning all over Pitbull.
Please listen to me. Yes, you can. You can do it. Come on.
Pitbull about to come out fighting like a motherfucker now again.
Well, the live odds have completely switched. Yes, great fight. We saw now much closer. Roach is unlanded. Cruz. But Cruz is
Stay your jab.
Roach's jab has been a weapon. Larry Hazard has it 66-65 for Issac Pitbull Cruz. But he did score a 10-8 round for Roach. So we have a 10-8 round for Roach, a 10-8 round for Cruz back in round 3 when Roach's glove touched the canvas after a punch.
They keep boxing that nigga, yup. Spin and pivot.
Shows you how competitive this fight is.
Put them combinations together. It's a close ass fight.
Roach taking the crowd out of this fight.
Shit close to the motherfucker.
Cruz looking to use the jab now, finally knocking down Roach, but Roach's footwork evading the shot.
Yeah, use the jab, pivot. All you gotta do, yo.
Definitely switching in this round. Roach boxing now. Cruz going backwards. There's nothing there.
Use the jab and pivot.
He's frustrated. You can read it on his face, but he lands a big left hook there.
There's a left hook that lands for Roach. Oh, Cruz misses wildly with the left.
A lot of misses
for Cruz in this fight.
But again, those are shots, single shots where Roach can easily counter, but yet has not decided to.
Yeah, that got left hook again. Keep turning.
Just over a minute left here in round 8.
This is a damn good fight. I like this fight.
Able to negotiate the distance.
The question up front about Roach being willing to fight on Cruz's terms. It's his craft. That's winning.
Now this is a styles make fights. Fight.
A lot of fewer punches from Cruz, missing a lot of single shots. I mean, he had this one.
Single digits, only landed 7 punches in this round.
Yeah, exactly. He's only not throwing a lot.
And it's wow, rare to see Cruz backpedaling, going left side to side. He's feeling it from Roach. Lamont Roach with a good round number 8 here. And that's what he has to do. Keep the distance, keep Roach or Cruz at the end of his jab. Cruz will try to burrow in. And some gamesmanship from Cruz. That'll please the crowd.
This is frustration coming from Cruz. Sticking his tongue out, taunting Roach there. But yeah, a lot of frustration. He didn't do much of that last round. And again, fighting on this back foot, something we rarely see from Cruz.
Well, round number 9. Scheduled for 12 in the 140-pound division.
Tomorrow, still in that jab, still in that pivot.
Going to the body with the jab.
Yeah. Watch that overhand though. From Cruz. That motherfucker deadly. That nigga come with some shit.
More impressive by the point being taken away by Cruz.
There's a left hook to the body by Cruz.
What's really impressive is that Roach was able to fight Cruz at his own fight. And I think that took away from Cruz a bit, like mentally. He said, wow, this guy was able to take my shots and fight with me toe-to-toe.
That's how you hurt a guy's greatest strength if it's confidence.
Yes.
We've definitely seen a shift here as Cruz missing again wildly. That has to be frustrating on his back foot, which we rarely see. And Roach not throwing any punches, but putting on the pressure a little bit. Intelligent pressure. And there's a left hook by Roach as Cruz came in. And flurry of upcuts as they clinched by Cruz.
Roach was a solid, strong champion at 130, but who he has evolved into in the higher weight classes after 2 consecutive fights here, it just so happens to be the 2 biggest fights of his career. Roach is really blooming into a dangerous, strong, smart fighter.
This Pitbull trying to do the boxing in this round. Jabbing, fighting in the outside.
Flipping the script.
We're missing a lot.
Only landed 4 punches before he got the box in this round. 30 minute left. Again, another good round for Roach in terms of dictating the terms and keeping Cruz, well, turning Cruz into a wannabe boxer. Last minute of the round.
Man, it's a damn good fight, though. My Roach got this shit.
Downstairs, upstairs.
Keep checking me with that hook.
Dropping right hand by Cruz. Lead left hook and right hand to the body by
What I say?
Roach trying to fight out of the clinch, but now he initiates it. Under 30 seconds left in the ninth. Jab from Roach. Another left hand from Roach. Turned into a bit of a wrestling match as well. As we head to round 10.
You're cut, let me see. You're cut in your right eye. I need you to keep working. Listen, let's change the strategy. Now I want you to pressure and box. Pressure, box. Get in, get out. You're doing it perfect. Don't let him box you. I need you to continue to do the same thing. If you see him going down, touch him with the right hand, overhand right.
Round number 10, you guys. Pitbull has landed more body punches against Roach than any Roach opponent in 17 fights tracked by CompuBox, but his body attack has fallen off big time since landing almost half of those punches in rounds 3 and 4. And guess what? Roach has outlanded Cruz in each of the last 4 rounds.
Yeah, they're showing it. Then you can see now how confident Roach is getting. A little bit more bounce on the feet. Great hook right there. The body language totally changed for Roach.
And you can't say it enough. He's taking the crowd out of the fight.
Yeah.
They exploded there for
Oh, that hook again by Cruz. That hook dangerous. He got 2 minutes.
Roach is taking them out of the fight. And he may be taking the fight out of Cruz.
They're both taking the fight out of each other. Be honest.
Way more hesitant, way more and missing.
That power and that speed.
It's the footwork, it's the
Oh, he doing the matador on him. You better quit playing with him. Cruz still ain't playing with you.
Minute and a half left in the 10th. Cruz has got to increase his offensive output.
It's a good ass fight, man.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Roach is starting to pull away in this fight.
It feels like on my scorecard at least 4 consecutive rounds on giving Roach.
A minute left in the 10th. The footwork frustrating Cruz, unable to cut off the ring. Roach content to just pot shot with the jab and then move out of range. And that footwork is really bedeviling Cruz. 30 seconds left in the 10th.
Reaper gonna leave. He didn't get the decision against Dick. He didn't get the rematch. But he's taking this fight into his own hands and controlling it.
Another strong round for Lamont Roach Jr. as Cruz unable to get anything going. Rarely do we say it, but he's in cruise control now. He's not the offensive force we've seen.
What I say? Boxing Me Podcast, man. Fuck with your boy. Hell yeah, better put them hands up. Your pop's telling you right. Motherfucker laying a nice good shit, man. Nice good hood on you through. That motherfucker Pitbull ain't he playing.
Someone check Senior's blood pressure as we see that check hooked by Roach.
Still got 2 more rounds, buddy.
Round number 11.
Well, 1 more round. Well, actually 2, but 1 more round. The bull get your ass up out of there.
He has a dead even at 94, which I think Roach has pulled away from this fight a little bit than he's being given credit for by Larry Hazard. How do you see it, Brian?
I've given Roach 7 of the 10 rounds. The pointed shits, 1 for the knockdown on Roach's side, 1 for the holding on Pitbull's.
You gotta win both of these rounds. That's what it is.
Yeah, we don't know how the judges are seeing this fight, so definitely really important these last 2 rounds. And I like what the coach told Roach, which is box now. Use that jab, and he's doing so.
There you go, trying to fight his fight again.
Well, he's trying, but he's missing.
Well, he's wildly missing. There's no single shots.
Stay on your pivot and your jab and move around, catch it with that hook. There you go. You back at it.
Activity's not there, and the crowd isn't reacting to it. It's going to be a difficult task.
It's definitely not there in the last round.
You can shoot it to the body now if you want to.
Roach was 14 of 38, and it's not much different here in round 11. Just no offensive output from Cruz whatsoever. And the jab now beginning to keep him at bay, and if he does come in, he just clinches. Final 60 seconds of the penultimate round. The stats are all in favor of Lamont Roach Jr.
Who really bounced back beautifully from that 3rd round knockdown. When his glove touched the canvas, he fell into the ropes. And it looked like Cruz was on the verge of a big-time momentum change at the very least.
Talk about adjusting to his style. That's exactly what Roach did in this fight. He fought in his own fight, he beat up, and now he's doing what he knows how to do, which is box.
Crowd trying to rally Pitbull. Another round that favors Lamont Roach Jr. Although Cruz caught him there, and Cruz now unloading on Roach at the final seconds of the round, and Roach willing to stand his ground. He is tapped with the left from Cruz. Beautiful delivery by Cruz. Where has that been the last few rounds? I mean, Roach is willing to stand in there and trade with him, which the danger zone.
Yeah, it is a danger zone. Trade Pitbull right in the middle like that. Hell no. He didn't mix that shit up. He like Marcus McDonald or somebody. The bull working this fight though. He trying to work this fight, but Lamont Roach got this shit. Lamont Roach got his motherfucking mind back together. It's the last round.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Good sportsmanship there, but Cruz may need something dramatic, and he's going full bore early on.
Oh, he has to. He saw what he did towards the end of the round, and that's exactly what you got to do in this round now.
All my Roach got to do is keep jabbing. Stay on this pivot. Don't be trying to fight this fight. Keep him on that check left hook. Ooh, that was a good hand by Pitbull. Good left hand by Pitbull. Pitbull come knock your ass out. Good 1-2. Good combination by Roach. Got 1 minute in it.
He's holding on to the arm of Roach. We landed a couple of shots there, Cruz.
Minute and a half left in the fight. The crowd in San Antonio trying to will Cruz to victory.
Pitbull got me. Lamont Roach got this shit. Pitbull, motherfuckers fight.
He closed with a strong statement of his own here, just in case those scorecards are closer than we think.
Final minute of the fight. Cruz southpaw, 7 backs here is up, but not throwing any punches, and he's moving around the ring. I mean, it's
Ain't too many fighters gonna be beat Pitbull. Tell you that. Especially with no footwork. Ooh, good left hook again by Lamont Roach. Good check hook. See what I'm saying? On a pivot.
Lamont Roach Jr. or will Issac Pitbull Cruz pick up another victory at 140? It's going to come down to the 3 judges at ringside. I know who I think
It's over with. Lamont Roach won this shit.
I just think Cruz didn't do enough. Abner, what do you think?
That was a good fight, close fight. I think Cruz did not throw it up. It wasn't the same Cruz that we're used to seeing. He was barely at times. Last round's doing that, trying to box. But again, we like you said, we don't know what the judges saw.
Especially here in Texas. Lamont Roach got off the canvas in round 3, and then landed Cruz or equaled him in every round other than round 12. Both men think they've done enough to win the fight. As we revisit some of the action of this 12-round affair, right hook by Roach. Right hand, right cross lands for Cruz, but he missed a lot of punches. There's a combination, and there was the punch. As you see the glove of Roach touch.
So say good night to the bad guy.
In round 3, Cruz was doing what Cruz does, and there's a left hand.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Roach just landed.
You've mentioned a couple names recently. Who were they?
Listen, man, they call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Boxing, number one, is skill. It's all about skill, basically. When you come to real boxing, I'm not talking about no Sylvester Stallone shit. That shit they show on TV, that's bullshit. When you start talking about real boxing take real skill, okay?
Brought in some big guys in here. You beat them all.
It ain't only about being big. You gotta have skills, son.
Y'all keep talking about fighting somebody. Didn't he just have a fight? Didn't he just have a fight? And what happened? What happened? What happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. At the ringside, Chris Taylor scores the action 115 to 111 in favor of Issac Cruz. Judges at ringside, Nathan Palmer and Corey Santos both scored the bout 113 to 113, a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
Oh my God, for the second consecutive fight, Lamont Roach fights to a highly disputed draw. Man.
It is what it is. The Box Me Podcast. This is another one, man. And I'm out. Juicy Show.
I got some clothes. I got some jewelry. The rest I got tied up in investments. I ain't got nothing else.
Am I the meanest?
Sure enough.
Am I the prettiest?
Sure enough.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Sure enough.
Well, who am I?
Sure enough.
Who am I?
Sure enough.
I can't hear you.
Sure enough.